All right, guys. So I haven't been streaming for a minute, and we're gonna give this a shot and see if it works. I'm hoping everything goes live. I haven't used YouTube for a bit, but I wanted to give it a shot and see if everything works okay. I think I got everything to work out all right. I think it's all set up. I don't expect really anyone to show up today, but we are playing Diablo 4. We are pushing for level 60. Well, 60 would be my goal, but 50 was where we're at right now. And that is the next step of what I want to do, but it's going to take me a little bit of time to get there. I think I'm going to go over here and do some of these little quests that are around this area and try to get everything going. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good day, and I hope things are going well for you. I've been streaming over on Facebook Gaming for like the last 4 to 5 years, for if you've been wondering where I've been. I was partnered there, contracted as a streamer, and I've just been enjoying my time. I'm no longer contracted. I am a partner. I'm still streaming there occasionally. However, I've been kind of in between games lately. I haven't been playing Warzone as much. I haven't been playing Call of Duty as often. But I have been kind of bouncing around. I played a little bit of Zelda. I played a little bit of Diablo. And I just kind of wanted to see, you know, what was going on and what kind of games I can expand into. And Diablo's been a game that I've been playing for a long time. Diablo 2 is like my guilty pleasure before I got into streaming. And that was like my first gaming addiction, where I literally just spent my entire life wasting away playing that game. That's so funny that I can do that. I can attack down there while I'm up top. It's just absolutely hilarious. But I spent most of my time doing that, just kind of enjoying the best of both worlds. And it's been fun. But now I'm kind of debating on what I want to do with my streaming. You know, it's like, do I want to continue to the Warzone grind and just keep playing Call of Duty FPS games? Oh, I might die right there. Oh my god. I don't know why I'm stuck. I'm trying to teleport, but it won't let me. I think my cooldown fucked up. It's okay. It's okay. We got it. We got it. This is an experimental build right now. I'm not a big fan of it. I want to change it, but I'm not sure what I should build at the moment. That's the hardest part with Diablo 2. That's kind of where I've been at, like, unsure.
I need time to prepare that.
Nice. All right, I need to go find... I think I need to find that guy's body. It's somewhere floating around here. Oh, no, maybe that's not the... Is that the... That's the challenge? Yeah, find the corpse. It's somewhere around. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Like, the build's not bad, but I know it could be better, and I'm a little low level right now, so that's kind of a problem. I'm also playing tier 2 for funsies, which is kind of a good thing, kind of a bad thing. I probably should be still in tier 1 right now, but I think this will maybe level me up a little bit. Maybe quicker. I don't know. Just by killing enemies, mobs. I tend to do that a lot. I try to farm a lot of stuff, and that's kind of where I like to spend my time, is just killing. Even though you can just run past a lot of the mobs and you don't have to fight them, I tend to do it just because. More kills, more experience, whatever. But if you just blow past the mobs, you can kind of just skip to the part where you get experience from doing the mission and completing that. So it's kind of a nice thing to do. Level 46 over here. He's grinding. And this is the guy I think I need to kill. Yeah, he's the Woodstalker guy. He's getting melted by that other guy, but I'm gonna kill him really quick here. Alright, mission completed. Thank you. And I almost have another reward, I think, from Tree, which would be pretty good.
I'm not ready yet.
Neat. I need these two. I forgot I actually have to do this in this area. I haven't completed it yet. I want to go do that one. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? I'm already over here. And I'm about to get a level 2. So that's going to be good. I got to jump. Hold on. Got to go on foot. Like, what could go wrong, really? What do I need to do here? Complete an event. How does it need me to just to go do this stuff first? Oh, yeah. Oh, we'll just go do that. That's the easiest thing to do. I'm gonna have to dismount. Oopsies. No, I won't. Yeah, I will. Thought I could go jump over it, but I guess not. Sometimes things just make you wait, you know?
I need time to prepare that.
I'm gonna take a look here and see if YouTube's actually working for me. So there's a hacky. Oh, it's not live. That's interesting. Wait, where's it streaming then? I don't see it. What's happening? Why is it not working? I have to click a go live button? No, it's already gone. That's interesting. Oh, that's cool. They have a marker button. YouTube's changed a lot, man. I just don't see it published to my page, which is really odd. Like, my page says it's not live, which I'm confused by. Ow! Why are you guys so mean? They're gonna be dead in a minute anyway. It'll be fine. You guys good? You're all dead?
I'm not ready yet.
Maybe I should message Savage and ask him if he can see it.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh shit, I'm gonna die. I got fear. I got stunned or something. You can't heal and you can't run and you're just taking damage, which is not a good thing.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh fuck. This is gonna happen again. I just gotta survive for the time limit. That's all I gotta do. And then I gotta kill everything. It's like, hey, congrats, you survived the wrath, but now you need to kill everything. I didn't massacre enough enemies. Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to not die. My bad. See, this is what I mean by my character's not strong enough right now. I need to get a better staff. I need to get a better weapon, and I need to get the next few levels, and then it'll work. But hey, that's what we're doing. That's why we're grinding this. Eat.
I need time.
All right, come on, just die. This is why I don't like the build as much. It's not as strong. It's strong enough. We'll put it that way. Okay. I'll hold off on that for now. It's just a skill point, but I'm not sure exactly where I want to put it. And I think I'm gonna change my build again, so I gotta worry about that too. I have to click a button to do this, or is it already? No, I think it's already live. I just don't know. I don't know. It's not working. I broke it. I broke my page. Let me take a look. It's been so long they changed everything on the app. That's interesting. Weird. Or maybe I'm missing a button. That doesn't make sense. I wonder why it does that. That's odd. Okay. Well, maybe there's something I have to press that and I don't notice it, but it says live or end. So I feel like if it says end, you don't have to end it. It should just be doing its thing. I don't want to go do that, or do I want to go do this one? Let's go do that. It'll give me more. It's a bigger challenge, but I'll get more out of it. And I forgot I need to pop an elixir. Doesn't matter which one. I just want the experience. Ooh. Oh no, I already have a waypoint here. Never mind.
Not while I'm in town.
Oh, I need that too. I forgot. I have to collect these still. This is a new area. Oh no, it's live. It's just YouTube not doing what it's supposed to be doing. Cool. Wonder why it does that. That's weird as shit. So let's go do this. This will give me a little bit more experience. They're just so fast and easy to do. Plus, I get world challenges like renown when I complete them, and I need that right now. I'm really far behind on the renown quests. Oh, is it because it's... that's interesting. You have to change it to public. That's insane. Why do you have to do that? You got privated and it wasn't public. So it's like, hey, you're streaming, but no one can see it. Like, that's so weird. That's a bad default setting. I guess it's kind of a good default setting, because like, what if your pants are down and you're just like, oh yeah, like, no big deal. Just streaming with your pants down and you didn't even know you're live. That'd be really funny. Like awkward.
I need time to
Yeah, I don't have enough killing power right now. I really need more power. That is the problem. So I was trying to level so much that I can change my build over and start focusing on actually like dealing damage.
I need time to prepare that.
But I want to hit 50, which is one level, one full level, and then I'll be good.
I'm not ready yet.
Slay the remaining enemies? Yeah, it'll be fine. I still get the reward, it's just not as big because I didn't complete the mini challenge.
No.
See?
Please.
Alright, who's here watching? Who are you? Who are you? I wanted to see if the stream on YouTube actually would go live, and I think it worked. So if you're lurking, say hi. There might actually be a couple more people popping in. People I haven't talked to for a long time, but we are playing Diablo 5. I'm just kidding. Diablo 4. I've been a big Diablo fan for a long time, but it's finally something I've been able to sit down and play and actually enjoy, compared to what I normally play. Sup, CJ? How's it going, man? Yeah, I had a hard time doing the live thing on YouTube for a second. I wanted to test it out and see how it works, see how it sounds. You know, I've always been streaming on Facebook, but I just wanted to see like what it would do on YouTube tonight, just to see if it actually works. It's been, I don't know, like 4 years since I've gone live on YouTube, and I just want to see what would happen. But when you go live now, it privates your live stream. It doesn't go live right away. You have to like make it public, then go live. Otherwise, it goes private, like public as a, how would I say it? Like it's unlisted, which is absolutely nuts. I haven't returned yet. I mean, I'm still streaming on Facebook occasionally. I mean, that's kind of my main page right now. I think my YouTube channel died a long time ago, so I haven't really haven't done much with it since. But if I really wanted to spend the time on it and revive it, I probably could. I don't think streaming on YouTube would make sense. I think making videos would. Streaming long-term, maybe, like short videos and then normal YouTube videos, but it's like you'd have to decide what you want to do. That would be the challenge. Like, do you make normal commentary content, which is like not good? That ain't gonna work. But you probably do like guide videos, tutorial videos, Call of Duty videos, gameplay, things of that nature. So it'd be a bit of a challenge to figure out what you would really try to focus on, and then you would stream, you know, as well on top of those videos. Old channels have it rough these days. I've heard there's some things about that where the older the channel is, supposedly it doesn't perform as well, but I don't know if I buy into it. Because I've had some like decent videos do well before, even though I haven't posted to my channel for a long time. I think it's really the creator not doing the right things, like checking the right boxes, if I could be honest. Like, they don't make their videos the right way. And I think that's usually has more to do with it than YouTube messing with them. And it's a lot easier to blame a platform, but there are sometimes platform issues that people don't know about, and it's like, oh, that is a thing we weren't aware of. And they find out that there might be some merit to things like that. It's rare, but it can happen.
I'm not ready yet.
Have you been playing Diablo? It's just a one-time thing? I'm not sure yet. I might just dual stream or something if I can. Facebook might get mad at me, but I mean, they're not paying me, so they can stay mad, I guess. That's rude, but I mean, what's the benefit of being exclusive versus non-exclusive if there isn't a reason? So if you're not exclusive, I mean, you might as well do what you want to do. I might as well grab that. Herald of Woe. He's gonna get his fucking cheeks clapped. I have one weird question. Do I have a subscriber button on YouTube still? Like a paid sub option? Is that even a thing? Or do I not have that unlocked anymore? I feel like it probably went away when I didn't like have certain requirements. I don't see anything on my page that says it, but I would imagine it's there. I'm just wondering if I still have those partnership features.
I'm not ready.
I mean, I could get them back, so that's not really not a problem. Book's gone. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I think I'd have to hit X amount of watch time, and then it would probably come back. I only watch Doc. Yeah. I know Doc streams here, Lupo streams here, Courage streams here, Valkyrie streams here now. There's a few bigger YouTubers, but I think that's really about it. Oh, actually, no. Toast streams on YouTube, I think, now, too. I think he went from Facebook back to Twitch and then back to YouTube. But Toast is also like this multi-millionaire, crazy-ass, popular content creator, all sorts of over the ways, so... He's got a big channel. He just bought like an LCS team, like a League of Legends team. Like, that dude's crazy. Maybe he had some investors for that. I'm not sure how that's working out, but that's fucking nuts. Pretty cool though. I wish I could buy an LCS team. So I probably wouldn't spend my money on an LCS team unless I just had like Bezos money. But you know, it is what it is. Trying to think what esports team I would like to buy if I could afford any of them. Not like an organization, but like what game I would probably try to have. I feel like Counter-Strike would be fun, but that shit's competitive as shit, so it's probably not a good idea. League of Legends would be cool, also crazy competitive, so good luck doing that. Call of Duty would be probably the easiest one to get into, although it's kind of expensive, and then finding players is a nightmare. Budgeting, funding, sponsorships, money's not quite there, unlike the other bigger companies. So it's like, I don't know about that. I watch on Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, that's the hard part with Facebook. A lot of people were like, oh, just won't go to Facebook. And it's like, well, I stream there every day for like, you know, 8 hours a day, so it's no big deal. But if it's not a platform you're on, you're not going to watch it. It's not my fault. It's not your fault either. Well, it's just more of like, that's not a platform that you use, so why would you go there to go out of your way? And realistically, if you watch a creator on YouTube or you spend your time on Twitch, odds are, if that creator goes to a different platform, ooh, legendary, you would just go back to the platform that you were streaming on. So you'd be like, hey, this guy who used to stream here, he quit, and he streams over on this other platform that I don't watch. You would find a new creator to watch. That would be the most common thing. That's usually what happens when you switch platforms. At least to your audience in some ways. I don't blame anybody. That's normal. That's just how it goes. Like, why would you watch somebody if you're never on the platform? Like, it's just a normal thing. It makes sense. I'm gonna make some changes to my build here soon. I am gaining experience just killing mobs though. Like, I've already gained a good amount. I feel like that's a good amount compared to doing quests. Maybe this is the way. Recall days of PUBG and crypto. How you doing, Dagger? It's probably been a minute. You lose all your money on crypto, or just me? I work night shift. Oh fuck yeah, that's usually what happened for a lot of people because I stream so late with like the PUBG stuff or even Call of Duty. But I used to do like 14-hour streams or something stupid. Usually 8 to 12 when I played PUBG. Sometimes longer. I want to say I did those for like 15 hours at one point, which was really not good. Lately, I don't stream as often. Like, I don't stream as much. I used to do like 8 hours on Facebook a day. Like, I do one stream and then I'd stop it, you know, do 4 hours, grab food, come back and do another 4 hours. But now I found that it's more productive for me to do like 4 hours of streaming a day and then do 4 hours of editing, content creation, and other types of content creation. So if I make like a YouTube video, I make a TikTok, I make a Facebook reel, an Instagram video, or something like that, I can usually do better financially from my time invested there than I do from doing other things. But streaming is really good if you have a big audience. Like if you have 3,000, 4,000 viewers at a time, I mean, you get donations every so often, you get subs every so often, you get ad revenue because you have so many. That's if you're playing ads, and people hate ads. I don't blame you guys, it interrupts the stream, but it does pay the creator. Now, the other thing, the only way as a creator that you really make money is you have to be live. So if you're not live, you're not really earning. So the only other way is to make video content, which is live 24/7, and get people to find that. Like, that's far more effective than sitting in a chair for 14 hours a day, unless you have a big audience. If you have the big audience, you can kind of get away with just streaming for 12 hours a day. But if you don't have that, you gotta start making YouTube videos and getting clicks and getting discovery, getting growth, or you're fucked. Because over time, your channel will build, you get more followers, you get more viewers potentially, people see your videos, they come into your streams, but yeah, it's not really a... I might die here, actually. I don't have any heals. I'm gonna try to kill this one and see if it'll get me what I need. If he drops a health potion, that'd be solid. Thank you. If feel guilty I can't donate. How dare you? I also accept firstborn children, dogs, cats, family pets, things of that nature. You can donate those to me.
I need time.
You know, just trying to start I'm trying to think here, what would I say? It's trying to start like a cult or something. So we accept all forms of currency. Like, no worries, dude. Don't feel bad, man. You're good. You're good. I just like to tell people like how streaming works, because a lot of people always ask. It's like, well, how do people, you know, earn and do well streaming? It's like, well, that's how. Like, there's certain ways, but it's not like a one shoe fits all type situation. I also accept souls. Those are a thing. Yeah, you can also like donate new socks or stuff too. I just like how new socks feel. They're kind of nice. So feel free. You know, I'm not too picky. Not the crusty ones though. You can keep those to yourself. I want to hit up like other streamers and see if they would help me beat this fucking boss, because it's like level, I don't know, it's like the higher level that I am right now, and it's kicking my ass. I can't beat it. I can probably do it by myself, but I need to level up before I try it again. It allows me to get into Nightmare, but I feel like you need a buddy to help you beat it. Wow, sorry, it allows me to get into Tier World 3, which is what I want, because Tier World 3 has unique drops, which are super powerful and make me warm and fuzzy. Oh shit, I didn't get my potions. Uh-oh. I might die because of that.
I do not have any potions.
Oh, I stole one. It's okay. Activate the levers. I thought I did that. Is there... What? Oh, these levers. You play with Ezum? Yeah, I did play with Ezum. I haven't talked to Ezum for a long time. I'm not sure what happened to Ezum. I know, like, Savage and the others were, they lived together for a minute. I talked to Savage today. We were supposed to play Diablo, but that didn't happen. I ended up getting pulled into a different group.
Can I help you?
And I was like, okay, I guess I'll just play. You know, kind of a situation. And then he hit me up today and he asked what level I was, and he wasn't too happy when I told him. He's like, you son of a bitch. So I feel like he's probably a lot lower level than me. But I wouldn't mind jumping in with him sometime. Yeah, he's on... Oh, yeah, I saw that. Ezum did lose a lot of weight. He got jacked. I think like most people went to Twitch or they went to YouTube. Or some tried Facebook. Kick is a popular thing now because you can make more money, kinda. Like, let's say you average like 200 viewers a day or 150 viewers and you have a decent size audience. If you already have that size of an audience, people generally will join you, and you get, instead of like the Twitch split where you make less money, you get like 95% right away. So if you have, you know, 1,000 paid subscribers or something on your page and you get all of them to come over to Kick, well, you'll make way more than you would on YouTube or Facebook, because not Facebook. Facebook is 100%. But if you go to Kick, you get 95, so it's basically like 100% increase. Ooh, legendary. I just realized legendaries appear. Oh, wow, it didn't do it. They appear on the map as stars. I'm an idiot. I didn't know that. I was like, hold up, something's not right. Something's spicy.
I'm not ready yet.
What's Rumble? I don't know. I've never heard that. If it's a streaming site, it's probably a streaming site, but I have no idea. I see people stream on TikTok too, but TikTok's weird because you'll just get your account banned for nothing. Like, you'll just tell someone hello and they'll come in and they'll ban it. And it's like, oh, sorry, you can't do that. And it's like, do what? Like, I didn't do anything. And they're like, nope, sorry, you're fucked. They have like a really strong auto filter. So if I were to like tell someone to fuck off or something like in chat for being a dickhead, that would usually get me timed out or banned. So TikTok streaming is probably not the greatest either. But I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Oh, why is it so strong? It's just a big old blood boil. It's a blister. We should pop it. Oh, it's a I've never heard of it before. I don't know what it was. What's up, Les? How you doing, man? MW 3 days? Yeah, that's been a minute. A lot of people don't know that I stream on Facebook, so they're just like, ah, I've never seen you. And it's like, well, yeah, I mean, I only have like 400k followers over there, so it's fine. It's fine. Nah, Facebook's not super relevant though for streaming. I think it's somewhat popular for some people, and I've done pretty well on the platform if I'm being honest. But it's just, it's a different audience than what you would normally have from Twitch to YouTube. So I think YouTube has the most potential. The hardest part is how do you grow your YouTube channel as a streaming channel? That is the hardest thing I think for YouTube. But there's more viewers and more potential clicks on YouTube because it's just a more accessible site. It's just you have to make content like video content and short form content in order to get people to come to your channel. If you can do that, you'll do well. But it's not just, ooh, I just turned my live button on. You can't do that anymore. That doesn't work. Being Blue and Agony. You know what's so funny about Blue? There's a clip of him in one of my montages before he was in FaZe Clan, and I fucking tripled him. I shot him and hit a collat on him. And it was so funny because I didn't know about it. And he's like, yeah, like before I was in FaZe, you fucking put me in one of your montages. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, yeah, watch this episode. And he's like, right here, you fucking tripled me. And his name was like Oh Blue or something. And it was so fucking funny to see it because I was like, no way. But I remember seeing him on when we did like Team Gamma. Gamma Labs, G Fuel. We like Pomage and I started that for a minute. That fell to shit pretty quick because of some decisions that I couldn't control. It was more like G Fuel just being G Fuel. But when that happened, I recruited him and I was like, yeah, he put out an episode on Ghosts and he was like one of the only snipers hitting clips on Ghost. And I was just like, dude, I think FaZe Clan's gonna hit you up next week and ask you to join. And he's like, why, have you talked to him? I was like, no, I just know that if they're not idiots, they'll ask you to join. And literally like 3 days later, he got an email or message and they're like, hey, do you want to join FaZe Clan? I was like, you motherfuckers. So every player that we recruited to like Team Gamma joined FaZe. I mean, it just showed that I knew who to pick. The only downside though is they could just farm players from your channel because it was a smaller team. And why would you stay in a small team when it's like, oh, I could join the big team? But now FaZe Clan's a bunch of shitters. I mean, it's always been a bunch of shitters, but like the news lately is insane. Rain, the Grace drama. Like I never had an issue with Rain. Rain has always been really polite and, you know, I would argue almost usually just kind to me. Like I've never had an argument with Rain. However, his whole behavior shit with Grace was fucking embarrassing. Like that shit's fucking wild. He's an asshole. For what reason? Like I just don't get it. Like I understand he's mad at FaZe Clan for picking up and recruiting random players and not operating the team the way that they see fit. But when you sell controlling shares and you bring in corporate, you bring in ownership and you have, you know, a public company, and now you actually have shareholders and other stuff, they have to do things differently. So you're going to lose your power and your ability to make your decisions. I mean, that's why you sold shares. You know, you kind of cashed out a bit, but like, it just doesn't make sense to me how they're doing such a bad job. I think FaZe Corporate fucked up in one way. They should have announced that they're looking to expand, like finding, you know, female creators or women in gaming. And they tweeted out like, we're looking, you know, kind of like, they kind of suggested they were looking for creators and they already had one picked. They should have just said, hey, we recruited so-and-so, you know, to kind of expand into, you know, one of our female creators and give more representation to women. And it's like, okay, boom, done. And I don't see any issues with Grace joining. Like, she's an actress, she's popular, she's successful as far as like the Stranger Things go. People downplay that, but that's a huge thing. Like, that's massive. And I'd be very proud about that. Like, if I was in a fucking Stranger Thing episode, that'd be fucking awesome. But the fact she did that, but she's also like a nerd. She literally just streams. Like, she's been streaming before she did like acting. So it's like, what else do you want? You want a female streamer that plays video games. What more would you want? Like it makes sense. The only issue is you have these old FaZe guys that are just like, I wish people trick-shotted still. It's like, no one gave a fuck about trick-shotting for like the last, I don't know, 8 years. Like, it hasn't really been a thing. So I think you have old FaZe members that are just holding on to this idea of like what their vision of FaZe is. They sold their controlling ownership. They're losing that. Other like corporate FaZe guys are trying to get their money and their investment back by making the company grow, and they want to expand outward. Also too, like, they're recruiting like weird people. Like Grace made sense, but when they do promotional shit like, ooh, we got Snoop Dogg, and it's like, who fucking cares? Like how is that relevant? Like, yeah, that's cool and that's a big name, but he's not gonna do anything for FaZe outside of like PR. Like, hey, FaZe Clan, like, and that's it. It doesn't help your brand, like, really, like, that much. It's just a cool thing to do promotionally, but it doesn't matter. So I think that they've made like weird recruitment choices. That was more weird than Grace. Grace made more sense than anything else. Like, I think Rain means well. He's just a fucking asshole. I'm not trying to talk shit, but what else are you doing? Like, you're insulting a random streamer after they join because they saw an opportunity and were offered one. Why wouldn't you accept that? That's a big deal. Like, I would. It's like, hey, this massive esports organization wants to work with me. They see an opportunity. Why not? That makes sense. I would do it. Like, I wouldn't join FaZe Clan. I wish she didn't join FaZe Clan because I knew FaZe Clan's a shitty team. You know, it's like, I wish I could warn you, you know, like maybe don't. But blaming her for your problems was so fucking wrong. Like, that's so stupid. You're fighting with the wrong people. Also, too, it like devalues your brand. They always claim that they care about FaZe Clan and they want their brand to be successful, but they do like everything in their path to sabotage it. Like, if you have an issue with recruitment, you should have just went to corporate privately and been like, look, guys, I don't really agree with that direction of, you know, recruiting. Can we maybe try to focus on doing something else with the organization, like going back to what made us popular back then, maybe expand like the sniping team again if you want to rebuild it. I wouldn't really do that, but you could always throw those ideas out there, try to maybe start a second channel for sniping and get like a community involvement there. That way it's like you have the old school FaZe Clan with people that do quit trick shotting in gaming. You can still make it relevant for them. They have a little side project, and people are happy. You get video content for those guys, but then at the same time you can still do like the publicity stuff. If you want to recruit other people that might not be your traditional quick scoping montage makers, you can still do it and it doesn't hurt anybody. But like, imagine joining an esports org and then having all the ownership, like Banks, Tommy, all these guys just fucking roasting you for joining publicly. Like, it's so fucked. I don't think Tommy roasted her, but I know Banks did, and I was like, yeah, that's fucked up. So it's like you have all the old FaZe guys just mad, taking it out publicly on the wrong person. For what reason? And it just damages the brand. Because like, FaZe already had a bad reputation to begin with, but now it's like, man, imagine being a female streamer. They bullied her out of the team. Like, that's not a good look for anybody. Investors, corporate, sponsors, nothing. They see that and they're like, nope, not again. And then do you think anyone else is going to join? Like, another female creator wants to join now? Probably not. Like, if you have one that is, you know, more into gaming specifically, maybe they would do it. But I think most people would say no. I think they'd kind of like not touch that ever again because of the fallout from this. And that just damages their brand. The video he released was kind of off. No, it was completely off. It's so fucking rude. Like, imagine sitting down with somebody who wants to just kind of like, you know, squash whatever the argument is, and she didn't do anything wrong. She just joined an esports team, and then he does nothing but belittle her and insult her the entire time. Like, to her face. And it's like, when you talk down on someone too, Like, I just watched like highlights of the video, and I saw parts where he's like, "Oh, you're getting emotional." Oh, like holy fuck, like like who says that? Like, you're just literally belittling someone, and you're making it sound like they're the problem, and you're like putting it on them. You're a complete asshole for doing that. Like, you're basically discrediting their emotions and making them feel worse. And he's like, I don't understand why they're mad. Why would they care what I say? It's like, dude, you literally own part of the organization, and they might look up to your team, and now they don't feel welcome, and you're literally making fun of them publicly. Like, why wouldn't they feel happy about that? Like, that's fucking mean. Like I feel like it's just high school drama forced on someone who didn't want any part of it and was just trying to be part of an esports team. I was like, oh, this will be fun. And then it's like, holy shit, what the fuck happened? All because people don't understand, like, ownership doesn't understand how to really manage a business. Like, it's fucking embarrassing. Like, that actually makes me feel bad for corporate FaZe for one time. That's like the only thing. Everything else, it's just, you guys did that shit yourselves. You deserve it. That shit's on you. I mean, I'm not trying to like hate on FaZe Clan, but it's been like a pastime of mine since I quit. But there's been a lot of disagreements, a lot of frustrations I've had over the years, multiple times about business decisions, organization. That's why I quit to begin with. The public image was always rough. Like, back when I was doing montage work, I used to get invited to Activision events when I was in FaZe Clan, and I had Activision PR tell me, it's like, we know that you're like a legitimate creator and we can trust you. We don't want to work with FaZe Clan because their reputation. Like, we know that you have FaZe in their name and you're associated with them, but we've worked with you before in the past and we know we can deal with you, but that's why we haven't invited anyone else. And I was like, holy shit, like, that's a big problem. Now, over time, we were able to kind of correct that and get more people invited to events like Spratty and a couple others. Pomage, I think, went, and a few other members over time, like later on. But it was a huge PR nightmare early on. No one wanted to touch the brand, and that was 10 years ago. And they're still going through the same shit now? Like, what the fuck? Like, it's so insane. Even then, like, I feel bad in some ways because I wouldn't mind seeing the team succeed. I don't think I don't have any like ill will toward people succeeding. Like, I love seeing something that I was a part of and helped build, you know, by making videos all the time for years. I think it was like 3 years of my life. And I was like, it was just fun. It was a great time. But it's like, man, I really wish that went a different direction and would still be somewhat thriving instead of the reputation they have. Because it just kind of tarnished it all in a way. And it every day it's like another scam, like a crypto scam, you know, CSGO Wild or that bullshit. So it's just like, you know, it's never going to change. So I kind of called that shit a long time ago. Isn't Rug literally bigger than FaZe? Yeah, a lot of the creators are. That was the reason Pomage left a while back. I remember getting in arguments about it when his main montage was coming out, Iridescent. Like, I think it was his second one. Because I was going to quit, and I think I quit shortly after. But I remember getting in a phone call with Tommy, Banks, Pomage, Seabass. I don't think Banks was in there. I think it was just Seabass. No, actually, he might have been. I know it was Seabass and Tommy and Pomage for sure. And Pomage pulled me into the call because they didn't want me in there. And I was trying to argue with them. I go, look, Pomage wants to upload one video to his YouTube channel. His argument was he wanted to put Iridescent on his main page. That was his thing. He wanted to put his big montage, his yearly project, on his main page. That's all he wanted to do. And I was like, you guys have this creator. And at the time, I remember I pulled up his analytics, and he was getting like 25, 30 million views on his own YouTube channel. And FaZe Clan had like 10 million. So he's getting 3 times or double the viewership FaZe Clan was getting as a team channel. And I was like, you should let Pomage upload his own video. And it's like, well, why would you do that? And my reasoning was, he gives you episodes. So he puts those episodes to the team channel. That's 20, 30 videos a year, guaranteed, if not more. You just give up one video in exchange, his big project. It still has the FaZe logo on it, still has the FaZe name on it. It still works. It just goes to his main page. He gets paid directly, and it works. You know, it helps his main channel. And everyone in that call got pissed. Like, Pomage wanted to do it. He was happy about it. Everyone there on FaZe Clan was pissed because they're like, oh, we just want to benefit from it. We don't, and if we do it for him, that means we're going to have to do it for everyone else. And I'm like, well, not everyone's Pomage. Like just literally tell people that. You know, make an exception, because otherwise Kamaj is probably gonna fucking quit. And like 6 months later, what happened? He fucking quit. It's like if you step on your members' necks and you strangle them and you prevent their growth, they're gonna leave. And I don't think they learned that for a long time. Spratty went through the same experience a little bit differently. He was like a management member for like the sniping team. And his biggest complaint was they recruited him to make videos, find other creators that were willing to make content and make videos for the team channel. But then they wouldn't let him hire or recruit new members. So it's like, hey, we want you to run the sniping team and make sniping montages and videos. Oh, but before you do that, we have to approve anyone that you want to recruit, so you can't recruit anyone. And then at the same time, you can't post any videos either. You have to run those by us, and the videos have to be a certain standard. And I remember they changed it. Instead of doing like just episode videos, they changed it from that to being like big projects. Like they were like, you have to have like professional editing, perfect editing. They have to be like your best clips. They can't just be like an episode clip. And it was like, man, that's way too many restrictions. Because if you have, I don't know, 30, 40 members, and they're all trying to make videos, you could get one a day from like all of them. Like maybe throughout the month, you'd have 30, 40, 50 videos a month if you had enough members and they were active. But back then, it's like now you're restricting it. Now no one can post because you want them to spend 3 months to make one video. That means you're going to get maybe one post a week, like maybe every 3 weeks if you're lucky. So it's like, damn. And then Sprat was like, all right, I quit. And he was out. And I feel like the sniping era died when that happened. Obviously, the viewership changed. The trends changed. People wanted to do different things. I don't blame FaZe Clan for changing their metas. Like when they started doing IRL content, imagine spending like months on a montage and you make like $5 grand. And then you go out and you make like a 24-hour vlog of like, hey, this is what I did today in the FaZe house, and you make $5 grand from that. Obviously, you're going to do that because that's way less effort, way easier to do every day, and you get 10 times the viewership or 20 times or 100 times the viewership. Why wouldn't you do that? You know, trends change all the time. I think it's just that fans kind of hold on to the idea of what old FaZe was, and rightfully so. I get it. Sniping was a big deal. It still is. I've done that for so many years, and I still do today. I don't make montages out of it, but I enjoy it. And I think the old FaZe members feel the same way about it. But there's so many healthy ways to go about what they could do. Like with the new recruit Grace, like I don't see any issue with her joining. I think that was actually a smart decision. The only issue I would argue with was how they presented it. They fucked up. They basically poisoned the well when they did it, because they recruited her and they're like, oh, we're looking for women in gaming. And that made everyone think like, oh, I have a chance. And then they're like, oh, just kidding. We already hired somebody. They should have announced immediately, like, hey, we're looking to expand into finding female or women creators in the space, and we, you know, picked up this new recruit, and boom, announced it that way. That way you don't piss everyone off thinking they have a chance to join. It's literally that simple. It will still piss people off because it might not be the traditional recruit, but you didn't give the entire gaming community this idea of like, ooh, we're going to recruit people, and then just pull the rug out from under them. Even though you didn't quite say that. It just kind of appeared that way, and people read into the tweet too much. You know, it was kind of a thing that I don't think that they expected to happen, and it did. And then at the same time, if FaZe Clan wants to get back into sniping, like what Rain wants to do, it sounds like they want to do, like, he made a big deal about how they don't know what trick shotting is. It's like, okay, who gives a shit? Find content creators and let them have a gaming channel that they can upload to that is strictly for sniping. Like, make a community channel there for those players. And recruit again for those players so they can make that content if you want to. You probably don't even have to pay them. Like, there's so many content creators and streamers and gamers out there that want to make montages, that do it for fun, that would love that opportunity. Give them an opportunity to do it. And then also at the same time, manage the pro scene and everything else separately. Like, just have their little space where they can still do their trick shotting bullshit for the fans that really care about it and they like it. And then do the rest of the other stuff on the side, like however you want. But you don't alienate creators when they join just because you don't think that they fit. Like, that's insane. I don't know, it just pisses me off. Because it's just a bad look, not for, like, for gaming, like in general, but like the entire esports or gaming YouTube space period. Like, it's so bad from like that publicity perspective. Like, hey, like this female creator joined a gaming org, one of the most successful ones, and then she got bullied out of it for what reason? Sexism. Like that, like what the fuck? Like, that's not great. Like that's a terrible look. And I know people are gonna deny that. They're like, that's not why. And it's like, no, that's pretty much what you guys did. You didn't care about any of the other recruits when you hired like bigger celebrities. They didn't know what a trick shot was, but oh, it wasn't a problem. But the first content creator that you create, like recruit outside of Kaylee, that might not be a big montage maker, is suddenly not good enough. And it's like, oh man, here we go. I don't know, I'm still passionate about it because I love gaming, and it's such a bad fucking look. Like, I feel like she should have joined 100 Thieves. The content creators that she plays with, the friends that she has, I think the community and the ownership of 100 Thieves understands that. They get it. They have such a more professional like foundation than FaZe Clan and reputation. It would be such a good benefit for them if they were to reach out and maybe make something happen. I don't think you'll see that. I mean, Cloud9 maybe could do something there, but I think 100 Thieves would make more sense. Like, it's just such a good organization. Nadeshot has done a phenomenal job of managing that team, in my opinion, because publicly they don't really get into trouble. They don't do controversial shit. Like, they don't scam people. They don't fuck things up. They don't say dumb shit. And if they do, it usually gets deleted, like, immediately. They have kind of like a rope around their creators a little bit. Like, they just have more common sense. Maybe they actually have a PR team. But they just seem to know what they're doing at a professional level, and they think about the bigger picture, where everyone else just runs on emotion, and they just, like, tweet shit before they think about it. And it's like, you guys really need to run that by someone before you post it, because it's stupid. But yeah, I could go on rants about this all day. Like, I probably shouldn't. But after being in the space for 10 years, experiencing that organization for a long time, and just watching what has happened happen, I'm not surprised. Like, I remember when they announced that they were going to go public, I tweeted out, like, someone's like, oh, what do you think their stock price is going to be? You know, like in the next, you know, year or so. And I literally tweeted 0. It's literally down 99.5%. Like, and that was like the day it went live. I already knew. And it's like, how the fuck would you know something like that? It's like, well, it's not my first rodeo. Like, I understood at the time that I knew it was going to be a bad investment. It wasn't going to go the way people thought it would go. And there were going to be issues. There were even issues leading up to it. If you paid attention to their IPO, they had their IPO. But before that, they had to get all their filings put out, which is basically all the financial documents in order to apply and get everything in order to go. And they were almost going to miss the deadline. Like, they had to submit stuff, and they weren't doing it the right way, and there were problems, and they had issues doing that. And then they eventually finally fixed everything, and it was okay. But I was just like, man, they can't even get the paperwork done right in order to get this to work. And they haven't even gone public yet. Like, what do you think's going to happen once they go public? And then even then, you can't hide your financials. Once you go public, you got to report it. You got to put out your K9, like K10s or whatever they are. I think I got it probably wrong there. I can't remember. Like, literally, you publish this every quarter. It's like, hey, here's what we are financially. This is what our spending is. This is what our projections are. And it's like, oh, like you can't hide that. So it's like, if you're spending 10 million and you're making 2, it's like, wait a minute. Everyone's going to see that. And if they see it and it's not good, that money is just going to disappear. And what happened? Their fucking stock price exploded. People bought in. They sold out when they could. They flipped it. I think it launched at like $9, $12 a share. Went up to 20, hung there for a little bit, went back down to like 15, 10, and then it immediately went back down and just went to like 8, 9, 5, and then just kept going. And then I think after all their public like earnings and stuff came out, it just crumbled over like the next 6 months. It literally just lost all its value. So there's a lot of shit that went into that and why. But I think it's just a combination of the entire organization, and it's not always FaZe's fault too. Like, I'm not trying to defend them in any way here. I think it's just esports in general. It's really fucking hard to have a public gaming esports team that is profitable. Like, you're not selling a product. The product you have is, do you guys win tournaments? Do you guys have enough clicks, YouTube views? Do you have enough revenue streams where you're earning money? And a lot of the time, no, they're not. They're not earning enough. Like there's just big hiccups where people run into problems and it just doesn't work the way you think it's gonna work. So you run into these issues where that business model is just kind of unsustainable on its own, and I think that's a big issue. I used to follow, I think Jev is probably the only cool dude right now probably in the team. Jev, Blue, maybe a few others. Kaylee's awesome. I don't know why I don't associate her with FaZe Clan. I don't, like, in my head, like, it just, like, I just don't always, I'm like, oh yeah, she joined FaZe. Like she's a phenomenal creator. But I think it's just, for some reason, I always forget that she joined the team. Like, I definitely think she deserves a spot in a team. Like, I'd put her in 100 Thieves tomorrow. The only issue there is her reputation is a little edgy. And I think 100 Thieves is trying to have, like, a slightly not as intense, like, kind of vibe. And I think Kaylee kind of has this awkward, you know, edgy vibe that kind of pushes buttons a little bit. Like, she doesn't, I don't think she does anything wrong, but occasionally some of her tweets are a little foul. I mean, I think they're hilarious. And I think it's okay. I think it's funny. But I think if you're trying to, like, have a certain space there, I think the higher ups probably don't agree with it, and they're like, yeah, maybe no. So like, I think 100 Thieves is trying to be a little bit more respectful in that sense. So those corporate guys are kind of like, hey, let's be a little bit more strict about, you know, who we pick up. And you'll see them pick up, like, Courage JD. I think Noah J joined for a minute. Valkyrie, I think, and just other creators like that that are more, I guess the word would be family friendly, is what they're looking for, and that makes sense. But it would be awesome to see them expand and, you know, pull in other creators, because I don't see any negatives to, well, I see some, but I don't see any issues of giving other creators a fair shot in a good organization, like a good home. Potential trash, nice. That was my old tag, I think. What is it now? Seasoned trash, all right? I'm a seasoned veteran at this game. I know I'm trash, but I'm seasoned trash. There's a difference, okay? Boom. Look at that. Half a level, bitch. Let's go. Kind of went on a rant there. Probably shouldn't have talked a lot. I'll probably end up on, like, the news or some shit. But, like, Cross just ranted forever and talked a bunch of shit. I haven't slept. And I've been trying to play Diablo. So my ADHD meds are probably wearing out. And it's probably not a good combination. The lack of sleep, no ADHD meds. You're going to get some strong opinions from me. Some passionate opinions from me, okay? That's just how it is. I don't know. It's just a tough space right now, I think, in the gaming community. It's so sad, man. Like, I feel bad for the creator. Like, I really do feel bad for Grace. Because it's like, oh, what an amazing opportunity. Oh, my God. Like, and I'm not trying to laugh, like, at her or anything. Like, that is not her fault. I just feel bad. Because it's like, man, I'm looking forward to this. This is going to be the greatest. And it's like, holy shit. Like, I don't think she knew. No one probably thought that would happen. And, God, I would... Oh man, I feel like the FaZe corporate owners are probably just so pissed, and they should be. And I don't mean Banks or Rain. I mean, like, the guys who bought into the company that are trying to manage it and make it profitable, or like, justifiably should be mad about this, because it literally just was a fucking disaster. You know, I think I'm just gonna put higher armor level items on and just ignore what I have for now. I don't see any reason. Kind of like that, though. That's such a good one. Like, the 2 rank for Ice Blades is okay. I mean, it's not great, but the barrier, when I have a barrier active, I get a bonus, and it's like, I want to keep that just for that reason. Actually, it makes me stronger. Maybe I'll just keep that. I have a hard time upgrading my equipment, and I really need to. I'm just like, I don't know what I want. And that's the problem. I think I'm just going to sell these and get cash for my items for now.
I'll shake on that.
Fuck it. I could like break them down, but I'll take the cash because I'm gonna need it later. I need a reroll. I have a lot of crafting material already, but I don't have money, which is a problem. And then where is this guy? I want to see if I can get a better weapon real quick. Strong opinions, pineapple and pizza. I'll fucking eat it, dude. I think I've told you this story before. You probably remember me mentioning this, but back when I was a kid, I had a babysitter, and it was a guy. It was kind of funny because it's like, wait, you haven't had a dude as a babysitter? Usually growing up, it was always like some girl like down the street would watch us, some older girl. But he would watch us, and he was always cool, but he was older, like a lot older. And I think at the time we were probably like 7 or maybe younger than that. And he's like, what do you guys want to get for, you know, food? And he's like, I could get you guys a pizza or something. He threw the idea out. Man, I just got fucking burned right here. God damn. 70 points for that. Let's go. Ooh, legendary. Nice. That one's actually not bad. It has more damage. Higher item level. The skill kind of sucks. But I'll take it. It's a bonus. But I remember with him, it was so funny because he's like, hey, like I could buy you guys like a pizza or something. And he's like, yeah, we can get like a pineapple one. I was like, what the fuck? My like 6-year-old brain could not comprehend pineapple and pizza together at the time. Like I knew something was wrong. I was like, what do you mean pineapple and pizza? Like something's not, like we can do that? And they're like, yeah. Like, yeah, they can do that. I think it's just because I never heard of it before. And I knew it was unusual, but I was like, that sounds awesome. We should do that. Because, like, who the fuck doesn't like pineapple? Like, pineapple is, like, candy of the fruit world. Like, if I were to put it that way, I think that makes sense. Like, if you've ever had fresh pineapple, you know. It's fucking delicious. It tastes amazing. It's really sweet. It's awesome. And it's just perfect. It's like, fantastic. But it's like, man, let's throw it on pizza. Now, I understand the flavor combo is a little jarring. I will say that. It's a little weird. I'll eat it. Do I like it? Probably not. It's probably not my thing. But I'll fucking eat it anyway because I just like pizza. I think that's a safe opinion. People making it a big deal. I think those guys just need to get over it. They're a little childish to me. I think they need to relax and deal with it. I'll just throw that in there for now. Get a little bit of extra damage. Actually, I want to see something. It's not bad. It could be better. The question is, where do I want to go? I need to do a couple more of these challenges. I think I might just do this one. I mean, it's in that area. And I'll get 5 for it. And that might get me close enough to getting my level. It'll get me like a third of the way there. Ice armor is the best call in this game. It's just so good. Man, I gotta ride over there. Actually, hold on. Claimed. Oh, I thought I had one that I could claim. Is it this one? Oh, I'm short. Son of a bitch. Oh, it goes by region. Oh. Wait a minute, hold up. There's so many Lilith statues. So wait, does that mean there's 30 Lilith statues in this one area, and then there's like 30 more in this area? No, there can't be. There's no way. Strong opinions, yeah. So politics. Let's get into the election stuff. Oh man, no, I'm kidding. We're not gonna do that. It would be a funny combo. Sometimes I'll talk about it on Facebook. Like, I try to avoid it. Like, I have no issue telling people my opinions, but if you're just playing games, it definitely makes sense just to let's not go that route, because it's just gonna piss everybody off. And it's like, why do I want to talk about that right now when I'm playing Diablo or something? It's like, yeah, I mean, but sometimes it's important. I think you should have good discussions. The hard part is people can't have discussions and they just fucking fight each other, and that's the one thing that like drives me insane. Like, that's the frustration part. What's my gaming rig look like? Oh, do you want to know? I wish I knew the exact specs, but I ended up getting one from God, let me try to think of the company name off the top of my head. I know their owner is going to be pissed. It was the same company that built Z-Laner's PC. And I know they've had like an issue lately with like their public reputation. They've had some problems, but they've always done good work for me. And I've used them once, and I was just like, hey man, can you just get me this 400 FPS gaming Warzone monster? And he's like, yeah, not a problem. So he sent me a unit, I paid for it, and it was a great PC, and I'm still using it. The only thing that I did to my PC right now, at the time I had an AMD graphics card. They were hard to get Intel, and I was like, yeah, just put whatever AMD card is in there, you know, the equivalent. So we did that. But recently I went out and I bought a 4090. I bought the Big Daddy card, like the RTX, like Strix. And let me tell you, that is obnoxious. I don't think anyone needs that type of power, but it's fun to have. But yeah, that PC was a little expensive. But I think for me, as a content creator and gamer, and then like video editing and all those other fun things, kind of worth every penny. So it's pretty built up. Like it's a decent rig, and I've had no issues with it lately. And I fucking love. Oh my god, I just got one hit. Oh no, I'm dead. Holy shit! I wasn't ready for that. Oh my god, why is he so strong? Wait, why'd you teleport me here? You know what? I'll take it. That's fine. That's exactly where I want to be. I'm okay with that. I'm going to just tweet this out. I'm actually going to post this on Facebook real quick. Give me a second. I want to see if this will work. Facebook, why are you so complicated sometimes? I've been streaming there for like 5 years, which is insane. And there's moments where I'm just like, how do I post to my page? Because they changed the fucking layout. All right, let me post that. I kind of like the YouTube layout for streaming right now. I know Facebook's gonna fucking hate me for saying that. Like, I love the design aspects over on Facebook for some things. Like, they've done a great job how they've expanded over the years, but they've also had 5 years to work on it. But I was gonna say, like, I think YouTube has this more simple, like, kind of look when you're streaming. You can see a lot. It's just right there. You have everything where you need it. There's not a lot of clutter. A little more simplified. And I know a lot of the guys over at Facebook really appreciate like good feedback, not mean feedback. That's a different story. If you're an asshole and you're like, it looks like shit, yeah, don't do that. Constructive criticism, like constructive criticism is important. But I like how the chat is just so simple. It's just like, hey, we'll just keep the chat full screen on the right side. I can tell if you're subscribed. I can tell how long you're subbed. I can see how many views you have. I can see my metrics. I can see my chats. I can see everything right away. The donation messages pinned at the top, and it's like right there. It's very clear. It's easy to see, and I don't miss anything. Like, that's super important, I think, for a good flow when you have a lot of people. Like, if you're Doc and you stream with like 10,000, 20,000 viewers, that is a shit show of a thing to manage. It's impossible to thank everybody. It's impossible to see everything. But I would say that if you have the right features on your page and you have the right organization, it's going to make it a lot easier. So I think YouTube has a good thing going, but there's definitely some problems too. Sup, how you doing, man? I was gonna call you out as your name. I thought it said Alex or something, but it just says a very bad kid. So I'm like, I'm not sure who you are. Yeah, we hear. I streamed on Facebook earlier, and I was like, you know, I was gonna go to bed, and then I was like, no, I gotta get on and play. I'll take some ADHD meds because I'm tired. And I kind of skipped them the last day because I'm an idiot. Ooh, legendary. Let's go. It's a ring, too. That has potential. But I wanted to just kind of test out YouTube again and see what happens. But if you came over from Facebook, let me know who you are. Say hi. You can call me Daddy. Wait, what? Sorry. Excuse me. What? Weird. Crazy. Let's see here. 5% damage to burning enemies. 11% close. Critical strike. Can I... Yeah, I can compare. It lowers my life. Raises my attack power. Oh, that's my rare ring. I want to keep that. Less life. More attack power. But this gives me charged bolts, which is really good. Your casts of charged bolts have a 16% chance to be attracted to enemies and last 300% longer. Like, that's really good for my build. If I use any type of electric spell. Like, it's just a good bonus. I don't want to get rid of it. So what's up, everyone? I don't expect too many people to talk in the chat because I haven't streamed on my YouTube page for like, oh, I don't know, 5 years. Like, the fact I even had like 2 viewers surprised me. So that's a plus. I'm also playing a game that's not arguably that popular. I think it's popular because I love it, but it's a very, very unique audience. So it's not like, oh, guys, I'm playing Warzone. Come watch me. Like, it's not what people know me for. You know, if I streamed Warzone over on YouTube, I think it would do a lot better because everyone's like, wait, FaZe Crossplay, like that montage guy that I used to watch 17 years ago is still gaming for now. I saw you sharing Facebook. I watch you everywhere. I appreciate it, Charlie. How you doing, man? What's up, Golden? You guys missed some good conversations earlier. I've been talking to CJ. He's been a mod of mine on YouTube for a long time. Yeah, I like how it still has you modded, by the way. He's been a long-term viewer. I feel like I've known you for, fuck, probably like 10 years now. like, I know that sounds crazy, but probably every bit of that. I'm fucking old, man. I'm old. Earlier I was playing with Lupo and a couple other guys, and Jen. Genticles, I think. I don't know how to say her name. But she had this whole funny voice where she's like, I'm old. And that shit was so fucking funny. And that's how I feel. Like, I'm old. I don't know where I am. I'm old. Just being this old man now. I'm seasoned, all right? Like, where does the time go? In all honesty, though, like I feel like I need CJ to tell me. As in a match, raid with you? Wait, what? When? What match? What raid? Like, hmm? When was this? Where did the time go? I don't know. Like, I'm having a hard time, like, trying to realize. So, I had this conversation with a family member, an uncle of mine, and we were talking. He's like, I mentioned, like, how I stalked on Facebook. Like, I went back through some friends of mine just to see, like I don't talk to anyone from high school, but I was like I found my old Facebook at one point. I logged in and I looked at it. I was like, I haven't seen these people for like 20 years. I'm like, I wonder what they look like. And I saw a few people's faces and I didn't recognize them. You know, a lot of them were overweight, which happens. You know, it is a thing. But I wondered because I'm like, I always feel like I look younger and I still look almost the same I looked in high school, you know, for example. And when I was talking to my uncle about it, he's like, yeah, the big thing is you'll notice a lot of your friends, the more weight they gain, you know, kids, family, wife, normal 9-to-5 job, it's hard. But if they're not active, they're going to be heavier, and that will affect how you look like crazy. We have good genetics, kind of. We're lucky. We're all skinny. It's fucking nuts. We eat like shit, but somehow we're skinny. I don't know. But he mentioned that that's a huge thing. He's a big health guy anyway. He does Ironmans, so that's hilarious. But the funnier thing to me was, he's like, you start judging your age, not necessarily by how old you are, but how old your friends' kids are. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, so think about it. You're basically 30. You're going to have kids. And then as your kids grow up, it's going to be like, oh, you have a 5-year-old now. Oh, nope, they're in high school now. Oh, they're in college now. And he's like, that shit's going to happen pretty quick. And then it's like, oh, yeah, their kid just got out of middle school. Their kid just got out of high school. And it's like, oh, shit, make it stop. Because it made me realize, because he has kids. And when I first met him, it was when my birth father passed away. Like, I was adopted, long story. My birth father passed away. So his brother, right? My uncle. We have a relationship. We talk. We're friends, obviously. It's like, you know, he kind of stepped in. He's like, I'm going to be kind of like the other dad. And he's a great dude. Fucking love him to death. But the funnier part was, I met him when I was probably like 14 years old. And he was, I want to say, he had his first kid like when he was like 39. Now he's older. And I met his kid again. Like, I've seen him every couple years, every 2 years or so. I go and visit them, if not even more. But his kid now is like 15, 16 years old. And I was like, wait a minute. You have a kid that was the same age I met you at? Like, like, what the fuck? Like, when did that happen? Because when I met you, you didn't have any kids. And now, like, wait, that means it's like, yeah, I'm fucking old. Like, what happened? It doesn't feel like it's been that much. Like, I was contracted on Facebook for like 5 years as a streamer. And like that feels like it went by in 2 years. And I think COVID fucked that shit up, to be honest. I think when COVID happened, the world just kind of stopped. Like, everything was, you know, business usual, people working, people freaking out. But I feel like time just became irrelevant at that point. It just became a blur. My back hurts. Up, Alyssa. How you doing? Good to see you here. I recognize you. I didn't expect too many people. What are you doing awake? Well, I mean, it's only midnight. But yeah, I feel like that's the one thing. Like, you'll start noticing when your friends have kids and their kids get older, you'll be like, man, I'm getting old. But then I have weird moments. I told this story yesterday with Lupo, and I thought it was fucking hilarious. Like, he gave me so much shit for it. But I went to see Top Gun, like the new one, in theaters not too long ago. It was like a midnight, 1 a.m. showing. It was a IMAX showing, and I haven't seen it. And I was like, it was like my last chance to go. And I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go. So I just went by myself, and I went in, and I had like a hoodie on, and I didn't even have a hat. I just had a hoodie, and I didn't even have the hood down. And I walk in, and the guy at the door is like, hey, can I see your ID? I just need to check it. And I was like, sure, yeah, not a problem. Checks my ID, and he's like, oh yeah, you're good. And I was like, oh, how old do I look? You know, and he's like, oh, I thought maybe like 23, 24. And I was like, man, I'm fucking 31 or something at the time. And he just laughed, and I laughed too. I was like, I know I look like a kid. Like, I know. And I got out of the movie later, and I Googled it because I was like, wait, why did he card me? Because I was like, I don't think this is rated R. It's a PG-13 movie. That motherfucker carded me for a PG-13 movie, all right? You want to talk Team Babyface over here? Like, that'll crush your fucking soul. But then again, though, I don't look that old, I guess, so I think that feels okay. Because it could be worse. He could have asked if I was, like, a senior citizen, and it's like, dude, I'm 23. Like, all right, back the fuck up. You know, that would be different. But, yeah, I still thought that shit was funny. Because I was just like, dude, how do I get carded for a PG-13 movie when I'm 30? Like, motherfucker. Like, please. Like, give me a break. Oh, this looks creepy. But no, that shit was hilarious. The movie was great, though. I think they did a phenomenal job. Like, I don't think, like, Top Gun is, like, the greatest movie of all time. Like, the first one was enjoyable. It's great. The second one, way better than I thought it would ever be. I was like, you guys are gonna fuck this shit up just to make money. You're gonna milk that shit, and it's gonna be awful. And I was like, actually, getting out of that movie, I was like, I'm not even mad. Like, that was a good movie. Like, it wasn't bad. Like, was it cringy and, like, they had a couple fallback moments, like nostalgia? Sure. They played into it, absolutely. But it wasn't what I expected. And it wasn't bad. It was enjoyable. And I think that's what surprised me the most about going, hey, let's make a movie again that we haven't made in, like, oh, I don't know, 10 years. So it's great. And the original was really good, too. Like, I mean, when you go back and you see the original, you're like, okay, is it really that great? Like, it's a little weird, but it works. I think the second one actually had a little bit more to it, like structure-wise, better. You know, it wasn't as crazy. But you also have to think it's like 20-some, 30 years in between or whatever the hell. But it's like, man, I think that was the one sequel that I was so happy after getting out of. I was like, you guys actually did a good job. Like, this was actually really, really good. Like, you didn't go overboard with making the nostalgia trip like too much. And And it's like, I think you guys somehow managed to pull that off just well enough. You know, it's not like watching Fast 5 or some shit like Fast and Furious. Oh my god, don't get me fucking started. Don't even. like what is going on with those movies? Like that stuff's just insane. Like I don't hate the Fast and Furious movies, but I don't like them either. Like the originals were cool. They're fun. They're great. The new ones, you're just like, dude, what am I watching? I will say the newest one with Jason Momoa's character, he's actually funny. Like I think he's just being absolutely obnoxious just because he can. And he's actually funny. So it makes it entertaining. Is it a good movie? No. Is it funny? With him? Yeah. He's actually hilarious. I haven't been to the theater since Endgame. Oh no. Oppenheimer. Yeah. I'm going to probably go take my butt and sit it down in an IMAX theater and enjoy Oppenheimer. But I also have a massive hard-on for the director, so that's a thing. You know, I'm pretty sure Christopher Nolan directed Interstellar, so, you know, he's kind of one of those dudes. You got to watch out for him. He just knows how to make a movie. And we do love Interstellar. I think I need to go over here. Since I watch you on YouTube tonight, I'm able to watch you on your TV. How is that? Is the quality good? Is the sound good? I know that's probably more because of your... It's probably going to depend on your internet settings. But I'm kind of curious because I've used the same streaming settings for my Facebook page that I use normally. I just went live on YouTube without changing them. Facebook has certain bitrate limits. YouTube has different bitrate limits. But I was like, I think they're both so similar, it shouldn't be a problem. And I think the quality I get on Facebook's really good, to be honest. I think people give Facebook shit, but I'm like, my quality's like solid. Like, it's not bad at all. Maybe as a VOD, it could be kind of questionable sometimes because it's not, you know, HD quality, like super HD. But it's streaming. Like, you can only do so much with 1080p at, like, I don't know, 8,000 kilobits. And most companies don't let you go over that. They're like, nah, we can't let you do it. Like, it'll also crush your fucking computer into oblivion if you try to go into, like, 4K. And no one watches in 4K. I swear to God. You're watching on your TV, and if you're watching on, like, a 50-inch TV, you might notice a difference if my quality was in 4K compared to 1080, because you have such a big screen. But I swear to God, there's no reason to stream in 4K, because you're probably watching me on, like, a tablet, or you're probably watching me on your phone when you're not on, like, if I'm not streaming on YouTube. And on a phone that's literally, like, 4 inches wide, you're not going to notice the 4K quality. Plus, the internet connection you need, or the Wi-Fi connection you need to watch 4K, doesn't make sense. It just fucking doesn't make sense. And I've seen people try to stretch it. They're like, oh, I need 4K. And I'm like, dude, you don't need 4K. Like, no one needs 4K because their internet connections can't even handle it for the most part. You need fiber. And I swear to God, most people are like, I don't even have, like, 100 up, 100 down. Like, it's like 20 up, 20 down. It's like, yeah, you're not watching 4K. Sorry, dude. Like, it ain't gonna happen. So that shit's always made me laugh as a streamer. People trying to, like, get the best quality. I'm like, dude, after 1080p at a certain level, you're fine. Like, don't worry too much. Watching on Xbox TV? Oh, that's cool, actually. I didn't think about that. Use your console. Because usually I just download... I'm usually on my computer all the time. Or I have a laptop with me, and I just pull it up on my laptop, my phone, or I rarely put stuff on the TV. My brother installed the Twitch app on my TV here, so sometimes he'll watch streamers when he comes over, and he'll pull something up on Twitch. He does have the YouTube app there too, which is pretty convenient. Now, if you have a good smart TV, it usually has a dedicated app. Now, I'm not sure about Facebook. I think Facebook's a little different. People complain about it. They're like, it's not easy to do. The human eye cannot make a difference. Yeah, between 1080 and 4K. I remember seeing a chart about it, and that's kind of what I was referencing. But it's like up to a certain size. So you can see the difference between 1080p and 4K, but the screen size has to be like 80-some, 75+ inches. And even then, it's like negligible. I think I got it. Because it's like, it has to be so big before you would notice the difference. And at that point, it's like no one's really watching on that level of a TV. So, let alone their internet connection, it ain't gonna handle it. Like, it's just not gonna happen. So yeah, I've seen that. That's a big issue. But yeah, 1080p is probably you're gonna be your bread and butter for the long time, unless the United States somehow magically is like, hey, let's make sure everyone has fiber and has 1,000 up, 1,000 down. But that ain't gonna fucking happen. Probably not soon. I wish. 1040 is great, or 1440. Like, that's usually what I play in sometimes, like with Call of Duty, and that was such a big push for me just to be able to play in. Like, I needed to have the better card, and it's like, oh, I could do 1080p with like X amount of frames, and I get so many frames more because it's 1080p because your graphics card can handle it. But that's why I bought the 4090 at one point, because I was like, dude, if I want to go to 1040, I can't do it because I'll have like 100 frame rate versus 300. I was like, I gotta upgrade. That was the big push. I saw Joe Woe talk about something today. He's a Twitch streamer, and he plays Call of Duty. I'm sure you guys are familiar with the name. The dude's a legend. But he talked about his internet company, and that motherfucker I think pays $285 or $385 a month to have like 100 up, 100 down, or something like that. And I was like, dude, you're getting absolutely fucked. I think it was even worse. I want to say it was like 50 up or something. And I know like Tactical Grandma from Facebook, she commented on it, and I commented on it. But then he mentioned what his ISP was, and it's Spectrum. Spectrum is the same fucking company who sends me letters that look like missed late payments, like urgent letters that are like saying, like, they'll have like a vanilla envelope almost, and it'll say urgent or past due almost is kind of what it looks like. So you grab the letter and you're like, oh, like this is important, and then you see it and it's like, it's a fucking advertisement for Spectrum Wireless or like internet or whatever their fucking company name is, and you're just like, are you fucking serious? Like nothing makes me more upset than that, because it's predatory. It really is. It's like, we're gonna try to get you to open the letter so you sign up for a company, and it's like, me seeing that letter ain't ever gonna happen. Like I'm never gonna sign up for that. But I also live somewhere where Google Fiber is a thing, and I pay $75 or $70 a month for 1,000 up, 1,000 down. If I want to increase it, I can pay, I believe it's I think it's $100 a month, and I can get 2,000 up, 2,000 down, or 3,000 up, 3,000 down. I don't know if they actually improved it to 3,000, but I know in some areas it's higher. But I know for a fact I can do 2K up and down, which is just why. like that's more than all I would ever need. So I just kept it at 1K and 1K for now. Like, I don't think I need it anymore. It's just me in my house, you know, downloading copious amounts of porn and all the other stuff off the... Wait, what? But yeah, I'd have to basically download the entirety of Pornhub to max out that internet connection, and I'm not about that life. So, well, maybe. You never know when COVID will happen again in the dark times. I mean, you know. Anyway. Watch the entire internet. Yeah, you pay $35. Wow. Okay, I'm trying to think how you only pay $35 a month. Is that like a municipal, like a local, like internet service, like you're like owned by your town? What's up, Phil? How you doing, man? That's mind-boggling how much porn you're watching now that Lilith's out there, dude. Lilith's all I need, dude. You not see today's thumbnail? Ugh. Yeah, I know that's not Lilith, but it kind of looks like Lilith, and I was like, I'm gonna use that thumbnail. I don't know. Lilith's got me feeling some type of way, and she's just so for no reason, like absolutely no reason. There's just something about Lilith, man. But I'm pretty sure there's probably some R34 stuff out there, so don't do it. But yeah, if you're weird like that, it probably exists. It's the rule that if there is something on, well, it's not if there's something on the internet, it's if something exists, there is probably porn of it. So yeah, that's pretty bad. I bet as soon as Lilith was in the trailer, it already existed. Like, I just want her to step on me, you know? Like, that's all I want. I just want her to crush me. You know, like, I think it'd be fine. Like, she can break, you know, it'd be great. There's just something about her. I don't know. Maybe I just like strong women. Okay. Maybe that's what it is. All right. Maybe I got a please kink. I don't know. Something. There's just something about strong women. I don't know. Everyone's always scared of them. And I'm like, no, let them step on me. It's fine. I'll take one for the team.
I'm not ready yet.
Wonder if I can beat this little boss over here. I think I can. I cleared the other dungeon, no problem. It just took a little while. This build's not bad, but I think I could do better. I might copy Lupo's build. I was watching him play earlier a little bit today. That dude came to fuck, apparently. Like, I didn't realize how much he was into Diablo, but he surprised me. He's like, no, I'm playing. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, no, I'm fucking playing. And he's like level 65, probably 70 by now. I think he slowed down a bit because he realized he wasn't going to be able to hit, you know, max level like easily. And some of it wore off a bit, but he's cranking the streams out and the hours out. And for some reason, maybe because he's like a COD FPS guy, you know, Tarkov type guy, Fortnite guy, I just didn't expect him to play Diablo as hard. But he's crushing it. And I saw his build. I think he pulled one up and then he added some customizations to it of his own. And he's doing pretty good. Like, it's slaying. So I'm like, I kind of want to change mine to that, but I want to hit level 50 first. Because once you hit 50, you have enough skill points to really do like your full build, like your base full build. And then you can start getting into your Paragon stats and the other shit that you unlock. But it's like, once you have all your 50 skill points, your base 50, it basically builds the framework of what you need to be strong. And once you have it, you're good. But I'm like, I'll just wait a level or two and then I'll rebuild my entire character. But I think I'm a little behind on my strength because my items aren't the best. They're really bad. I haven't been paying attention to them. I haven't been upgrading them. Like, if I find something that does a little bit more damage, I'll pick it up. But as far as my spells and abilities, they don't matter. That's an issue that is like really hurting me right now. Like, I need to find like a chess piece that does X amount to my build. But if you don't know what character you're building, it's like, hey, I'm gonna build something that does fire damage, but I don't know that yet. I don't have a spell for that. So it's like, I really need to spend more time making sure I know what I want and then fix that. So I think that's the problem I have right now, is that I don't know exactly what skills and exactly what build I'm going to build, so I don't know what to save for. Oh, look, a Tomb Lord. Oh, shit, he's actually going to be stronger, I think. I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat him. I'm on World Tier 2, so we are in the higher difficulty right now. I might struggle with this. Maybe. If I can dodge most of that, I might be okay. I'm doing a good amount of damage, though. It's just, if I, like, stand underneath him, kind of like how I want to stand underneath Lilith. What? I'll be okay. Sup, Kelly? How you doing? Did you come over from Facebook? You checking out the YouTube Wattis? I got him stunned. Perfect. But this build's not bad if it's just fighting one-on-one. But when he spawns in other things, that's usually what gets you. Like, you're trying to, like, stun him, and you can't stun everybody. And then you just get kind of overwhelmed by the other stuff, and it just picks you off. You don't have, like, the clearing ability. But if you look at Lupo's build, like the other lightning builds, they usually have more AoE damage. And that AoE damage clears so fast, you just laser everything around you, and you just kill quicker. So it's like, I need to get to that point. I just don't have the skill points for it right now. I think in the next level or so, I think I'll be okay to respec and redo it. I just need to find the right build to do. And that's been the hard part. Nah, I'm just chilling. Nice. So did you just find it on YouTube and just walked on it? That's kind of cool. I don't stream on YouTube. I used to stream here full time a long time ago, like 5 years ago. But I've been a Facebook streamer for the last 5 years before I switched over. And tonight I was like, you know, I just want to see what YouTube's like. Let's stream over there and see what happens. So I'm more surprised other people are seeing the stream that don't follow me or might not be subbed to me. I did post it on Facebook and was like, hey, I'm just going to stream here. But it's also 1 a.m.-ish my time. and it's also Diablo, so most people aren't really, you know, I'm a COD gamer, FPS gamer, not much of a Diablo streamer. So this is a very unusual game for my audience to see me play. You know, they want to watch me go play Warzone or Apex Legends, PUBG, Tarkov, something like that, right? And I'm just like, nah, I'm gonna go fucking have mommy Lilith sit on me and crush me. Hopefully my face. Wait, what? But no, yeah, it's completely out of my wheelhouse from what I would normally stream. And I was like, why not? I haven't streamed on YouTube for 5 years. What could go wrong? I was about to ask if you had access to good AoE skills. I do. The problem that I have is I'm playing on a higher difficulty. It's not a big problem, but I'm on World Tier 2, so the monsters are slightly stronger. I'm below level 50, which is not ideal. Probably not ideal. You can still do it if you're strong enough. So I'm strong enough to fight monsters. I'm not strong enough to always kill them effectively. And that's the hiccup. Like, that is the biggest issue that I'm running into right now. And most of that's because of these abilities. So if you look at my spells and you look like right in this area right here, where it says like a hail of meteorites falls during Inferno, dealing 489 damage. You have different spells and different items that I could get that would do something along the lines of like this. Where, actually, no, maybe that's a bad example. Let's see if I have one. I don't think I have one with me. Like, maybe charged bolts. You can't see it because of the camera. Let's do this one. So, like, this ring has a charge bolt ability where, and it's still there, camera's hiding everything. But basically, it says your cast of charge bolts have 16% chance to be attracted to enemies and last 300% longer. So you'll find abilities like that, but it'll be on, you know, your staff and your boots and your pants and your armor, your gloves, and they all add into that one element. So if I have an ability like this one, like Unstable Currents, and each of these items gives me +2 skill points to Unstable Currents, I'm going to do crazy amounts more damage if I have those. The problem is you have to find them, and you also have to level up enough to get them, right? And just play a lot. So that happens over time. And with me, I've just been like, let's just do base damage, find something that has more DPS, and I just move on. And that's kind of biting me in the ass now because everything's scaled faster than my character has. So I have to kind of go level ups a little bit slower and max out my level, like hit 50. And once I hit 50, the reason for that is you go back to town here and you complete this mission. You do the light cap dungeon, and you have to beat it on the world tier 2. So instead of doing it on the normal difficulty, you have to beat it on the second difficulty. And all those monsters in there are level 50. Last time I tried to beat it, I was like 46. So they had a 4+ levels on me. I got to the very end, and the boss, I couldn't kill him. So I'm like, man, I have to go level so I can level out my character and get that difference. You know, that five level difference was big. So they're doing more damage. I'm not doing enough damage. And it's like, fuck, like I'm really pushing it because of the difficulty level. My gear shit. They're already 5 levels ahead of me. And it's like, I really need to like hit like level 50, and then it'll give me maybe enough strength to go beat it. And at the same time, I really need to adjust my build stats to begin with. But I also really need to adjust my skills and my items. But once I unlock tier 3, you get these types of items, which are way better. I need to probably move my camera because I just wish... Actually, hold on. Let's see. Yeah, I think it'll show it now. So that one is a unique item. So at tier 3, you get a unique item, which has those stats you can't get on anything else. So let's say, for example, I have a legendary, which is like this, where it has the meteorites one. I can take that stat and I can extract it and I can put it onto this item, or I can put it onto my wand or whatever I'm using weapon-wise. But this specific stat, I can't. So if you find a legendary item that has higher damage, higher percentage stats, and a really unique skill point, it's stuck to that one item, but they only drop in the higher difficulty levels. So I want to get to those levels as fast as possible because it's like, hey, those items are better. The damage is going to be better. The only downside is the monsters are harder. So it's like you have to level up and it scales over time. And I'm just trying to do it as fast as possible. Playing solo sucks too, You could find some randos and go crush that boss. I think that would be the best way to do it if I had a group of people to play it with. I'm in the group chat for Diablo friends, and nobody's in there. I think Lupo's still streaming, but I don't want to DM him and bother him and be like, hey, do you want to stop what you're doing to come help me beat a boss? like once I hit 50, I might ask him to help me. I'm sure he'd be down to. But he's not in like the public group chat. So I was like, yeah, I feel like he's probably playing with his friends. And I haven't played or know Lupo well enough to be like, hey, let's you know, come help me out on my shit Diablo build. like I want to, but it's like, I don't want to be that guy. He'd probably tell me to fuck off and ask him anyway, but that's just Lupo for you. But I was hoping, it's also like 1 a.m., so I think a lot of the guys are sleeping, and I think a few people are going to get back on, and maybe tomorrow, if I haven't beaten it myself, I should probably have enough people to ask to probably do it. I'm actually going to salvage this. Oops, wrong one. Can you upgrade? Ah, you can't upgrade. Interesting. I was wondering if you could upgrade a ring, like a legendary, but it won't let you. You could re-roll the stats or get bonus stats. That'd be cool, but it won't matter. There is an item above the legendary item too. So like, well, there's legendary, like, let's see. You have rares, legendaries, and then you got uniques. Those are the difference. But supposedly there's an item after this. I don't know what it's called, but I think it spawns in Torment only. And that's the higher difficulty after the next one. Like you go through, I think, level 3 and level 4, and then I think you get Torment, unless level 4 is Torment. I don't remember. But once you get to that level, and I'd say that's probably like level 80, 70 above. I think 70 maybe. And once you hit that, you can start getting these really, really obnoxiously powerful items that are super, super rare. And it's like, man, I just want to level up and get to that point, but it's going to take me maybe 2 more days of grinding, like at a slow pace. So I'm kind of looking forward to it, but I'm also like, man, like it's a lot of work. Is it worth it? Like I can't decide. Like that's the tough part for me. And I need to probably start making Diablo videos or something if I really want to get into it more. That way I can actually have some like traction if I start streaming it. But I also need to find time to stream other games like Call of Duty again so I can pay my bills. I took the last like 3-4 months off streaming. I just wasn't feeling great, like mentally. Like I was okay. Like I wasn't like wanting to jump off a cliff or anything. I just didn't feel motivated to stream. And I just came off like my contract and I was doing really well, but I just got burned out. I think it was Warzone. You know, playing it for like 5-6 years in a row, and then just doing that like 10 hours a day, nonstop, no breaks for 5 years. I was like, I'm just gonna take it easy. like I think I'm just gonna, you know, take a breather and not die. And I think there's a waypoint here that I don't see. Maybe not. I'm gonna go do this. This will give me a little bit of experience. But I think that's my issue was I just didn't feel motivated to play COD anymore. So I was like, I'm just going to take some me time. I got a puppy, of all things. I got a fucking dog. And she's a little fucking demon. She's awesome, but she's also an asshole. And raising a puppy is hard. Holy fuck. I feel like a single mother. And some single mom in my chat's going to be like, don't say that! No, but like it's tough. Their attention span, like how much I need to put into it, way more than I thought. I was not ready for that. And as a content creator who sits in front of his PC all day and doesn't really do much, having a dog running around destroying your house is terrifying. And it keeps you busy and makes you tired and go crazy. So I've been dealing with that on top of it, but she's gotten better. She's 9 months old now. And I don't have to worry about her as much. She doesn't really destroy house things, but if I leave like paper out, like newspaper or letter, she'll grab it and shred it. So yesterday I had her in the living room while I was streaming, and she couldn't get into this office because I just don't want her like running under my feet or something when I'm streaming and you know, fuck up the PC or something. Usually probably won't happen, but I just I'm like, I can't keep an eye on you, so it's a little safer if you're in the other spot. But she fucking grabbed my mail and she shredded like all my letters, and I haven't cleaned it up yet. I was just like, I'll do it later. like I'll manage it later. I'm trying to play Diablo. Like, yeah. But that's the only thing that she'll do. Like, I don't care if she destroys paper as long as it's not like something valuable. Like, hey, that was a bill that I needed to pay, and now I don't know what I needed to pay. Like, that's a problem. But she used to go for like the furniture, and then she would try to chew like power cables or something that was more serious. And if you're trying to stream for 10 hours or 8 hours a day, and you can't let her out of your sight. That's why I like have the dog kennel here. But if I put her in that, she'd just start barking at me because she can't get out and she sees me. So it's like, that doesn't work. So the other option I had was to put her in a different kennel on the other side of the house in my bedroom, so she doesn't bark, doesn't stop ruining the stream. But thankfully she doesn't bark. Unless I ignore her for a long amount of time, she won't bark. But she wants to play all the time. She's a corgi. She's a puppy, like you mentioned. And she is a working dog, like you mentioned too. But I remember, like, I looked at guides and, you know, suggestions, and they're like, oh, you can get a corgi. My brother has one, and I was like, they've managed. It's fine. Like, they don't seem to struggle. Like, you know, it seems like a chill dog. Like, it wants to play with you, but it's, you know, normal. It's not like exhausting, right? And they were like, oh, it's not too bad. But when I got the puppy, it's a little bit different. And I never had a dog before, so I was like, oh, fuck. And then I went to the vet, like a newer vet, not too long ago. I took her to a closer one to my house. Because I used to have, like, free medical checkups from when I got her, like, at a different vet office. And I was like, yeah, I'll take advantage of that. Why not? But now I don't want to drive that far. And I was like, I'm just going to, you know, take her closer. And I started doing that, and the vet was like, yeah, I was like, yeah, this is my first dog, and, you know, I'm just trying to make sure I do everything right. And she's like, yeah, this is a lot for a first dog. And I was like, I wish somebody fucking told me that, because all the fucking online guides are like, look, it is a high energy dog, but it's not like a crazy high energy dog. Like, and they kind of downplayed it a bit. They're like, you can handle it if you can just take her on a walk for like an hour a day. That's all you need to do. Bullshit. That is not what you need to do with a corgi. You need to have your corgi run in circles for an hour a day, and then you also need to do it for the next 2 hours, and then maybe your dog will be tired. So that's what I ran into, was a little bit of bullshit with the corgi and trying to balance that, and then having the time to stream. And if I stream for 8 hours a day, then I want to edit and make videos. It's like, dude, you're doing like 12-hour days, and you're tired and you're exhausted, and this dog is keeping you awake. Can you balance it? Like that was the problem I ran into with her. And I love her to death. She's fucking awesome. And I still have her, trained her. She's doing better. She's learning. She's more calm. She doesn't do crazy shit as much. Like, I can trust her to be in the house alone for the most part. I still have to keep certain things out of reach because she might chew it. But for the most part, she'll just kind of sit there and chew on a bone or whatever toy I have, and that's okay. As long as it's not like the TV remote. Because before, I couldn't let her out of my sight for 5 minutes. And if you're trying to edit and do other stuff, like, it's impossible. Like, it was just like, dude, I have no time. Like, I can't stream because she's just gonna bark and cause problems for me. So I think that really stressed me out. I put her out in the backyard a bit, but then I was always worried she'd slip under the fence. So even if I was inside streaming, I was like, she's gonna bark, and then the neighbors are gonna call the cops on me, and then, like, I'm gonna have to deal with her doing some crazy shit. And then it's like, ah, fuck, like, I don't want to annoy the neighbors. So I was just always stressed out. And I think that made me not want to stream and make content because I was just worried about it. Like the anxiety, I guess, is the best way to have it. And it's weird. I know I have anxiety, but I think it just added a little bit too much to my plate. Like, too much balance. And I was really tired from it. But I think now it's a lot better. You know, I can let her outside all day. Like, hey, you want to go be in the backyard and run around? And, like, look at the other neighbor's dog through the fences and play. Like, be my guest. She doesn't really bark as much, like, occasionally. But not to a point where it's, you know, irritating the neighbors. They've never said anything, and I've asked. And they're like, no, it's fine. They have dogs, too. And for a corgi, I think that's unusual. Because corgis are known to bark, like, nonstop. And they're fucking loud. Like, corgis are tiny, but their bark, it'll actually make your ears hurt. if they're close to you. Like, it's like, holy fuck, like that's not what I expected from a tiny dog when they really go. But she doesn't seem to freak out. Like, she's just kind of casual and chill and calm, which I'm like, that's fucking awesome. And it makes my life a lot easier compared to like just the annoyances of trying to manage her, but you know, just growing pains. But I think I got lucky because her temperament in general, I think she's just a really, really good dog, like a casual kind of, like, it could have been a lot worse. And for some reason, maybe I just got lucky. Maybe I just did, and I think it'll be great, you know, in 2 years from now when she's a little out of her puppy phase, has a little bit more training, and isn't as needy, I think, because it won't stress me as much. I'll be used to it. It's just weird having this little fuzzy thing running around your house that you're constantly like worried about is going to destroy your like laptop, your phone, or something you left out that you forgot get in the trash, or they're gonna like, you know, shit on your rug. Or maybe something worse where, you know, they chew the power cable and you can't keep an eye on them while you're trying to work. And it's like, yeah, I think that's what stresses me the most is I can't keep an eye on her, you know, all those little things. But I think like 2 years from now, if I hold on to her and I don't have to ever rehome her, I think it'll just be like a casual thing. It's just also weird not having any privacy either. Like, you just have this fucking dog that's like, oh, you're watching TV on the couch? You want to get up and go to the kitchen and get some water? I'm going to follow you. Oh, you want to go to the bathroom? I'm also going to follow you. Like for no reason. like I'll be right. Nope, doesn't matter. I'm just going to follow you wherever you go. You move, I'm going to stare at you and just watch you constantly. And that's something that's new to me. Like, I think a lot of people, and I don't want to say emotionally, like, I think dogs are really good for people that can't be alone. But I like my privacy. I like being alone. And then I think it just allows me to kind of decompress. And then sometimes having a pet or an animal can kind of like cause problems for me. Because like, dude, I just want it to be quiet. I don't want someone to annoy me. I just want to be by myself. So it's different than what I'm used to. But I think a lot of people who have like those that emotional like issue of wanting to be around somebody or wanting to be near somebody, like dogs are perfect for that, because it's like they keep you company. They're always fucking happy to see you. And I'll be honest, it's really fucking cool. Like when you wake up in the morning and you take your dog out of the kennel and they're just like, let me fucking play. Like, you know, they're super happy to see you and they just like jump on your face and they're like trying to lick you or whatever. I don't really like my dog licking my face, but it's okay. Like you can kind of get my chin or something or the side of, you know, whatever, but it's like, oh, that's kind of cute. And it's like, okay, that's enough, you know, like, but they're just so fucking happy. And I think that makes your day. So that's definitely like a rewarding thing. You know, they're always happy to see you. They always want to, you know, makes your day better. But having them follow you around 24/7, that takes a while to get used to. Like, that is definitely a, not something I was used to. Like, I used to own a cat and like multiple cats, and that was not really that hard. You know, they kind of fuck off, they do their own thing. Some cats are really needy. Like, they're kind of like dogs in a weird way. They want attention, they want to cuddle, they're really affectionate. They can be sometimes more so than dogs, and it's rare, but it depends on the breed of the cat. Most people just don't expect it. But cats are more, I would argue, they're just kind of like, yeah, they're just there. You know, you feed them, put water out, okay, that's fine. Not with the dog though. Like, and I think that's what changed my opinion a lot. Like, it just was like, oh fuck, I was not ready for this. Is her name Luna? It's Lara. Lara, like Lara Croft. I figured, you know, a play on my name being Cross, Lara Croft. I thought that was fucking hilarious. My vet called me out on it too. She's like, Lara Croft? And I was like, yeah, that's really funny. And I was like, yeah, it's kind of like a play on the, you know, yeah. And it explained it. She's like, oh, that makes so much sense. Like, I just saw it and recognized it and I wondered. And I was like, yeah. There's a lot of other people just call her Laura. And I'm like, it's not quite Laura. It's really easy to get them confused. Like, the pronunciation is so similar, but people see it and they think, most Americans think it's Laura. Like Laura, L-A-U-R-A, instead of Lara. Like, it's just a slight difference. Ooh, legendary. Let's go. I feel like I'm finding more of those lately. Not a lot, but enough. Usually a couple every raid. Your vet sounds cool. Yeah, she seemed pretty cool. She was really busy that first time I came in. I was kind of stressed out because The earlier vet I went to was really awesome and informative, and they helped out a ton. But I was like, man, I don't want to drive 45 minutes to go to the vet every time. So I went to one that's like closer to my house this time. The other one was free because when I got the dog, they're like, yeah, if you take it to this place, you know, we'll, you know, give you like free 6-month checkups and all this fun stuff. So it was really cool. But with the other dog, the other problem that I ran into, or with the other vet, was like the new one, it's a smaller office. And that small office, I tried to take her in there and there were too many pets near each other. So she was freaking the fuck out. And I was like, I can't go into the lobby because she'll make all the other dogs freak out and she'll get excited. She could smell all of them. She was just really happy and she was like, oh my God, what the fuck? And she just wouldn't calm down. So I had to take her back outside. She was trying to jump out my arms. She was scratching me, basically, just freaking out like a little corgi, like trying to wriggle out of my arms. They're strong for being small. People joke they're hurting dogs, but those fucking legs, dude, they got a lot of torque. So I took her back out, walked her up and down like the sidewalk, and they're like, yeah, just come in, like we'll call you, and then just have you bring her right into the office, like into the room. So I did that. And then she came in, saw the dog, and kind of gave me a little bit of advice, and she was really cool about it. But I feel like that's most vets. You know, they see everything. They know new dog owners. I think she was a little worried I was in over my head. Probably because I'm super sarcastic, and I was like, yeah, it's my first dog, and I think I fucked up. like, it's a lot. Like, I'm trying to do my best and, you know, manage this monster that has more energy than I was prepared to. And I'm sure she sees people neglect dogs all the time. But my thing is, it's like, if I'm a bad owner, you know, I'd feel guilty, but I would rehome a dog so quickly because it's like, hey, if I can't give that dog, you know, what it needs, there's no sense for me to be suffering by having the dog myself, you know, making that dog stressed by not doing enough for it. And then also it causes more problems for me. So it's like I would rehome the dog if I really had to. But it's like, what can I do to make the dog's behavior better? What can I do training-wise, exercise-wise? Like, what steps can I do to make sure that the dog's happy and I'm doing the best I can to make it easier before I have to take that, you know, to like another option, like where it's like, okay, you might need to rehome the dog because it is too much. So my goal was, if I keep her for a year, get her spayed, I can put her in puppy daycare if I can afford it. And then once she gets old enough to do that and she heals, she can go to doggy daycare during the day. So I could pop her off, you know, I could put her in there at like, you know, 7 a.m. in the morning, which sucks because I got to wake up at 7. But it would allow me to take the dog there, put her in, and then I would have 8 hours a day-ish to work on streaming, content creation, editing, research, whatever I need to do, gaming-wise or streaming content creation-wise, uninterrupted, because I won't have a dog where it's like, oh man, I woke up in the morning, got to take the dog outside, got to go play fetch with the dog, got to take the dog on a walk, got to bring it in and get it food, got to take it back outside so it can go potty, got to make sure the dog hasn't escaped, all while you're trying to stream and manage everything. So I think that's like the big part, is it's like you have all those little tiny things that take 10, 20 minutes throughout your day. That turns into like 2 to 3 to 4 hours of distraction while you're trying to sit down and do streaming or editing. So it really doesn't work really well. It's like, oh, I work at home, I can manage the dog. It'll just, you know, run around the house. It'll be fine. It's like, no, it's going to need a lot more than that. Like, and it's like, oh, fuck. But if I can do the puppy daycare thing when she gets older, and I get, you know, all the things that I need, like she has to be spayed before she goes. It's just kind of their deal. But if that's the case, she'll go play for 8 hours. She'll get tired. She'll get socialized. She'll work with other dogs. She'll be around other people. And I can have 8 hours to myself to get my fucking job done uninterrupted. And then when I go and pick her up at 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. at night, she's tired. And if I want to stream in the evening, which is usually a better streaming time for me, like mornings are great, but I think viewership wise, evenings are better. At least on Facebook. And that's where, you know, I make my money as far as like streaming goes. That's kind of like the, you know, what's best for me. So it's like, ah, fuck, I still have to stream late at night, and then having the dog put up all day doesn't work because it wants to play. So that's not fair. You know, you stream for 8 hours at night, the dog sleeps for 16 hours, it wants to be out. Like, you can't put it up that long. It's not good. It's like, why do you have a dog at that point? Like, you got to do something about that. So I don't want to be a shitty, neglectful owner and I'm just trying to find every solution I can to make sure that the dog is happy and not like, you know, I'm not neglecting it in a way that's going to cause bad effects. So that's where my frustration comes from. I know it sounds like I complain, but it's more of like I'm complaining about myself trying to make sure that the dog is happy, not so much like more so like I'm not good enough to manage it, not like, oh, I hate the dog because the dog sucks. It's like, no. I just hate that I'm not good enough to make sure that the dog's happy sometimes. Like, that's my bigger worry. So I care a lot. And then also the other issue I have is if I were to rehome the dog ever, I don't think I'd find someone that's as caring. Like, I think it'd be very hard. Because for me, I'm just like, look, I'll train it. I'll give time to it. I'll put it in doggy daycare. And if I'm willing to do all that, finding another owner that would be willing to do the same thing there is probably hard. And, you know, they might not be able to give it as much as I can already do. So it's like, even though it's a struggle and burden to me, it's like, well, the dog will have more fun and have an easier life with me than it would someone else. So it's like, I don't really want to do that, even though it can annoy you. Like, you know, as long as you're not hurting or, you know, it's taking too much out of you. And I think that's the problem. Like, if you have a pet and it's causing too much negativity for you, where you're like literally struggling to manage it, and it's too much, and then it like starts affecting your business, then you should probably really rehome it for you and the dog. But I'm not at that point yet because I think I'm doing a good job. It's just I always worry that I'm not doing enough. Like I think that's how I've always been. But that's anxiety, right? That's anxiety in a nutshell, is being paranoid and being worried some and concerned that you're not doing what you need to be doing to take care of that pet. And that's me. You know, it's like, ah, fuck, I'm always worried about it. I'm always stressed out about it. But why the fuck did I get a corgi for my first dog? Like, what I was thinking originally was getting a golden retriever. I was like, oh, that'd be great. Get a golden. But I was like, man, they're a little bit bigger than I wanted. I was like, I know they're really calm. They have energy. Don't get me wrong. Goldens have energy. But they're super popular for just like, oh, you want a lap dog kind of that'll just sit around and hang out with you and not need too much. A golden retriever will work. But there's other dogs too. But I was like, yeah, I don't really want a full-size dog. And I kind of fucked up with the corgi because I was like, oh, it's smaller. It'll be okay, right? It's smaller. They shed a little, right? But corgis are also medium-sized dogs. It kind of fucks with you. They just have short legs. It's like a golden retriever, just cut their legs in half. That's basically a corgi, right? It's a medium-sized dog with short legs. So you're not really getting a small dog. They're a little bit bigger than you think. The other problem too, corgis are really fucking smart. And the problem with having a smart dog is they test the shit out of you. They know how to get around things. They push your buttons on purpose. They know what they're doing. They're easily trainable, but they push your buttons because they're aware of it. They push boundaries. Corgis are pretty known for that, I think. Then also, I feel like the smarter dog you have, the more issues you have of if you don't entertain them enough and you don't like play with them enough, they get more stressed and it causes more problems. Where if you have kind of a low energy dog that's kind of shitty, just kind of like, man, I don't really give a fuck, like feed me food and make me fat, that type of dog, they're not going to get really upset if you don't play with them too much because they just have low energy to begin with. But the corgi is going to get frustrated and they're going to be like, you don't play with me enough. You're an asshole. And they're going to take it out on you in some other ways. And that's the problem. So you really have to, it's like a border collie, right? Like if you have a border collie, which is a fucking dog on crack, they're way too goddamn smart. And they have the highest like level of energy. So if you can't match that, you're in trouble. Thankfully, I didn't get a border collie, but I originally wanted like a golden, and I was also like, ooh, maybe I should get like a German Shepherd. Those are cool. And I was like, yeah, I don't really want a dog that big. German Shepherds are also highly intelligent, but they're a big fucking dog. And I was like, man, let's not get like a mean-looking dog for my first dog because I could get a German Shepherd, but then you're like, well, what if it bites your fucking neighbor and kills him? Like it kills your neighbor's kid or something because it's a big dog. And I was like, yeah, let's not do that. Let's maybe get a corgi because my brother owned one. They seem to do okay, and they're cute. Like that was another reason. I was like, they're fucking adorable. And then also they're tiny. You know, like I think I can manage that a lot easier than a full-size dog. You know, it won't take shits, you know, the size of my head or something. So it's like that's not too bad. You know, it's easier to clean up. And I was like, yeah, that'll be fine. But yeah, corgis can be little bastards at times, but they're so fucking cute. You're just like, yeah, it's fine. It's okay. I'll let him be a dick. It's fine. A Shih Tzu would have been good. Yeah, I didn't want something like that though. I was like, I just want something that looks a little bit more, you know, not like a teddy bear. But I mean, then again, corgis look pretty fucking teddy bear like almost. What I could have probably got was like a golden doodle or something like that. They're pretty chill from what I hear. I probably need to go back and look, but I have a family member that has one, and that dog just will walk up to you and like do this, and it'll just cuddle with you the whole day. Like it'll just be like hang out and be like, hey, how you doing? And you can just like pet it, like just nonstop. It won't move. It'll just sit there the whole day. That's all you have to do. Maybe it's just that specific one, but I was like, yeah, that'd be a pretty easy dog as far as like energy level. Like it's like you don't really have to walk it as much from what I can tell, and it's just really calm and just wants to hang out with you, and like it'll play if you want to, but it's not like, oh, you got to go run a fucking marathon or something. Like a husky would be cool, but it's like I've lived with someone who had a husky before, and I will never own a husky because that like you think of corgis a lot, like oh my god. Huskies just look cool, right? And I think that's the issue with like pet owners. They're like, oh, I want a dog that looks really cool, and they think they're awesome, and then they get the dog because it looks awesome, and then they're like, holy shit, like I fucked up. And it's like, yeah, you did. Like you shouldn't have got that dog. So looks aren't always the best deciding factor. Like that's where it's misleading. And I think that's where a lot of frustration pet ownership comes from, is like, oh, I want to get the border collie because they look so cool, and then you're like, wait a minute. You got a dog that basically snorts meth. Like that's what you got. And it's also fucking smart. So good luck with that. A Shih Tzu, yeah, I don't know. My mom wanted a Shih Tzu. Like she's always wanted like these little tiny miniature dogs. They're cute though. I just don't think I want one. Maybe that one specifically. I think Joe got a what did he get? I think he got what I just mentioned. I think he got the other like cute cuddly one, not the Shih Tzu, but the it's got little it's kind of like a poodle, but it's not. That's what I was just talking about. Fuck, I'm trying to think of the name. Like a golden doodle. I think that's what he got. And it's pretty cute. But it's also funny too because he just bought like this white couch, and he lives in like an upstairs high-rise like apartment. And I was like, dude, you just got a white couch, like a pure white sofa. And a dog. Like I'm like, you're fucked. Like it ain't gonna be pretty. Like you're gonna be in trouble. Of the any breed mixes with corgi. Yeah, literally. Like, have you seen a corgi husky? They're fucking adorable. It's literally just a husky that just looks tiny. Like it's got like, it has like the corgi kind of like floppy-ish kind of wonky ears, but it also has the same style of like their face and ears also resemble a husky. It's just the coloring, I want to argue, but the shape looks a little bit more strict, like kind of like husky like, and then the pattern looks exactly like a husky would, and you're just like, holy fuck. So that one's always funny. And then I saw one not too long ago in person where I live. I went to like a garden center with my dad, and some guy was walking around. He just got a puppy, and it was the same age mine was. I was like, holy shit, like no way. It's like 9 months old. And his was a corgi, but it looked like a farm working dog, like a cattle dog, like a blue heeler almost or something. I can't remember what it was. I don't know if it was a blue heeler. It might be, but it looked exactly like it had this really cool pattern to it. And I was like, man, that, like, I knew it was a corgi, but I was like, yeah, that's not just a corgi. But they literally are just clones of whatever other dog when they were miniaturized, and it's so funny. But yeah, I don't know. I should have got a cat. Like my brother kept telling me, like I told him, I was like, I want to get a dog. I want to get a dog. He's like, yeah, you could probably do a dog, but he's like, I think you should get a cat. He's like, just knowing you and your personality, he's like, I think a cat would be better for you. And I hate to say it, after a year of owning a dog, I think he was right. That doesn't mean I don't enjoy the dog. It's just, I think the cat would have been an easier, much less stressful fit than the dog. Like, it's less work. You know, you have to kind of pick up after yourself, too. You have to make sure the cat can't get into everything. But it's still going to. Like, it's gonna get into shit that the dog can't get into because it can fucking jump. But if you just put food out, you know, and pet it occasionally and put water out and clean out its litter box, it's like, hey, you're good. Like, compared to the dog, you're like, oh, I actually have to train you. I have to work with you. I have to teach you not to jump up on people. I have to get you comfortable in a car. I got to put you on a leash. I got to teach you how not to bark. Like, it's just the list of responsibilities with the dog goes up so fast. And it's like, damn, I was not quite ready for that. But everyone keeps telling you, it's like, no, it's worth it though. Like, the reward, like they're more loyal, it's more fun. I would say that it's true. They're definitely more loyal in a lot of ways. But I think like they're more rewarding when you train them and they do what you want. Like you can't really train a cat to do exactly what you want. Not quite. It's not quite the same. So dogs definitely have that going for them. So I can see why people like them. Like, for me though, it's like, damn, that's more than I expected. The question is, should I do it again? Because a few people were just like, well, you know, have you ever thought about getting a second corgi? And I was like, oh, fuck off. They're like, well, if you think about it, like, yeah, it's a whole ass other dog, but they get to play with each other. And they always tire each other out. Like, if you have one dog, it's not too hard to own another one. Like, it's usually okay and you can manage that. And it's like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, it's not like too crazy. But it's also like, dude, that's a whole nother dog. If I'm struggling with one, what makes you think I want to manage the second one? So when I was a little kid, I owned a cat. And then when I lived at home after college for a bit, well, yeah, I want to say it was like after college, I moved back home for a brief period of time before I moved to where I live now. And during that time, I bought my mom, well, I didn't buy, I had a friend of mine who was like, hey, we just rescued like 10 cats off a farm, like kittens. And I was like, yeah, bring them by. So I had him bring them to the house, and I got one for my mom because I was moving. And I was like, I'm gonna get you a dog, like a cat, because she always wanted a cat, she always wanted a dog. But my dad was kind of like, I don't want pets, yada, yada, yada. And I was like, no. It's like, you guys have been married for 50 fucking years. If she wants a dog, let her get a fucking dog or a cat. Like, it'll be fine. And so my friend brought these cats over, and my mom came home, and I was like, yeah, we got you a cat. It's like, take your pick. So we got her a cat. And that was kind of like, you know, I was the last kid to leave the house. And it's like, I think it was good for them to have something else in the house. When we were gone, and now that cat fucking loves my dad more than my mom. It's always how that goes. Like, dads just hate pets. You know, they're stressful, they're annoying, well, for all the reasons I just went on a rant about for like the last 30 minutes. But for some reason, they just love dads. You know, it's like, this guy hates me, now we're best friends. So like my cat, like that cat will basically like go sit on my dad's lap when they're watching movies. They cuddle, and it's just like, you fucking didn't want anything to do with this cat. Like, you were super against it, and now like they're inseparable. And it's so fucking funny. My mom gets mad about it too. She's like, it's kind of bullshit because I wanted the cat, and the cat still cuddles with her and spends time with her, whatever. But it's like it neglects her and will choose my dad over her. It's like, hey, I'm sitting here watching a movie. I'm gonna hang out with you instead of my mom. So it's like, so it has favorites almost at this point, and it's so funny. But they love it, and I think it was a great thing for them. It's also not hard for them to manage either, you know. My parents are a little bit older, but a cat's nothing. Like, it's like, no, you can handle that. Like, you don't even need to worry. All right, let's get this guy beat so I can hit level 50. This should level me. Did I just get an instant cooldown? That was kind of cool. I used my Nova, and then I had one immediately ready right after I used it. I think I have a passive or something, like an item ability that popped, and it gave me like a cool, like an instant cooldown. That's really cool. Literally. Oh, I might die right there. Not paying attention to my health. I'm literally just getting shit on. Oh, why does that hurt so much? I need to watch out for that. This guy does, I think, poison or something. As long as I have that shield up or I can keep him... I'm just taking damage. But I'm not sure who's doing the more. I think it's that thing I need to dodge. Oh, and he does that. Nice. Now I'm stuck. I tried to teleport out, but I got stuck on the wall. Usually you can just go over it and it's not a big deal, but I think I shorted it. I'll still kill him, though. As long as I don't get, like, one hit here. Like, he's gonna have to time it when my shield gets weakened. And if he hits me when my shield goes down, then I'm gonna get fucked. But as long as that doesn't happen, I think I should be able to kill him. And then I'll hit level 50 here. It's a chunk of experience, though. I might be a little short. I might have to go cash in my challenge. And that might get it to me. But I think the combination of both should give me the experience. So if I don't get it right away after I kill him, which I don't think I will, I think when I go claim my mission for it, I think that'll get me the experience needed. That bone wall's really fucking annoying when I want to get close to him and I can't. He's stunned. Yeah, he's dead. He will be. Now drop me like a legendary or something. No? Bitch. How dare you? And we got a Codex too. Neat. Alright. Now if I go here, this should maybe give me enough. Yeah, I think it will. I only need like 80 and I think it'll give me 100k. You're gonna head to bed? Have a good one. Sup, Alyssa? How's it going? You're still lurking. It's hard to find people that are up late chatting. I need to go... Oh, that's the... Wait, hold on. Oh, that's the store screen. I need to go here. I kind of wish you didn't have to travel all the way there to do this, but it makes sense. I get it. I know why it's a location. I understand. I just gotta fast travel. I mean, it could be worse. It could be a lot worse. No, don't do that. Walk right back into my own portal. Oh, fuck. All right, ready? Rings, ambulance, or one-handed weapons? Let's do one-handed weapons. I don't have a good one-handed. I would love to see what they have. Or do I get all of them? Hey, let's go. Level 50. Now I gotta go find a new build. A new Oh my god. A wand, a focus thing, a staff? Damn, why did you give me so much stuff? That's a lot. Okay, let's take a look. You deal 68% more damage to immobilized, stunned, or frozen enemies. That's pretty fucking dope. 68% more damage. Immobilized, stunned, or frozen. That is like a huge thing for me, because everything I hit is stun or frozen. I don't know if it's going to be the best, but it's good. Attacking enemies with a base skill increases your damage for the next core skill 5% up to 30. Deal 7% damage for each second you stand still, up to 30%. That's interesting. You could run like that, and then you could put like a dagger on or something. You'd have like 2 abilities here, instead of doing a two-hander like this. I want to try this two-hander, because I think that 68% more damage is going to be obnoxious. That's a lot of damage. Like, hey, we're going to increase your damage by like, oh, I don't know, 70% if you stun something. But my entire build, this stuns, this stuns, this stuns, that stuns, that stuns. That's the difference. So it all stuns. Ay. Level 50, boys. That's what I wanted. Now, let's take a look. What else we got in here? 2 ranks to incinerate, 2 ranks to fireball. That's a pretty good one if you're a fireball sorc. Oops. I think I just sold it. Awkward. I wanted to take a look at it. Probably shouldn't do it when I have the menu open. Yeah, it's going to lower my damage. Life regeneration. 2 ranks to blizzard. I should just put higher item levels on, to be honest. But that's going to fuck with some of my other stuff. I think I'm just going to sell all this because I think it's all junk. Yeah, we'll just sell all that. And then I'll probably keep the legendaries just because they're kind of spicy. Then what does that do in armor? I think I need diamonds for armor. Barrier generation. Got rings. Resistance. Shadow. Armor. Poison. Cold resistance. Resistance to all elements. Probably makes sense to do that then. Yeah, that would make sense if I put those into armor. All right, let's get rid. I think I could probably upgrade my gems too now that I think about it. I don't know what level you can unlock. I think maybe. Now I want to go try that other quest. What is this one? Avalanche key passive now applies to 1 additional cast. Interesting. It's a higher item level, but I don't know. I think I should just take that other ability that I have on there and like swap it like with some of these. Like this is a cool one, but I don't think it's that great. Cross skill damage, slow duration, pyromancy skills. I need like to find like an electric one. Like that's the problem is all my items don't do anything for my build. But I also don't know what item, what I want to build right now. That's the issue is it's like I'm having an identity crisis for my character and the items I have. And that is a big problem for me. Ooh, okay. I need to find a new wizard build to try. I might copy Lupo and see what he has. The only issue is once I get past, well, I guess maybe. Let's see. The only problem with Lupo's build is that I don't know what exact order. Level 50. Actually, I could copy it exactly and that would work. That would probably get me exactly what I want right now. And then I would just have to figure out what to do with Paragon, which I could do. I might do that, actually. Okay, let's go teleport here, and I'll do that. I want to try this other mission, but I need to change my class here. So this is going to take me a little bit of time, so bear with me. Oh, I found his target build. Okay, that's the one he wants. That's not technically his build, I don't think. I think it's someone else's build that he's building, but I think he's made adjustments later, which makes sense. All right, let's give it a shot. So this is Paragon boards. Skill trees, Paragon, super complicated. Like little bonuses, 5 intelligence, yada yada. You'll learn all this stuff later. And then you have these things here, glyphs, which do other stuff, so it gets complicated. But you have your normal skill tree, which I'm going to refund. and redo all. And this should give me a base build here that's going to be pretty solid. So give me a second to do this. See what happens. Yeah, what could go wrong? Hold up, did I do that wrong? Greater. No, we're good. It's just their board is a little off center from normal. Glass cannon, that makes sense. What are we doing over here? Precision magic? Yeah, that's neat. Use that before protection, use that before. What else do we have? I'm doing some respecking right now so I can see how strong I'm going to be with this new build since I just hit 50. And then I'm going to go try to fight a different monster. Not a monster, but one of the final bosses to get me into the next difficulty. And that one's going to be spicy. Because if I do that, I get to the next world tier, which is going to be interesting. Wait a minute. Oh, I don't have skill points for that. Fuck. That's tough. We'll do that for now. And we'll do that for now. Then I got 2 extra ones, so we'll split them between this one, and then I need to do convulsions next. But that's what it's going to be. I'm missing a few skill points for this, so I need to level up, or I need to go get extra skill points by doing the additional ones where you complete a couple missions. But I also need to go take a peek over here at my skills. So my skill board should look like this. Ooh, I don't know what my enchantments are, which is a problem. Fuck. Where does it list that? Oh, now I know what they are. Okay. Probably Firebolt, like normal, and then we're gonna do... Is it Arc? Yeah, we'll do Arc for that. That makes sense. These just give you bonuses kind of in the background. Your enchantments are kind of like a constant thing. And then I'm gonna need to do... what's the other part that I'm gonna mess up on here? I'm looking. I could adjust the Paragon. Oh my god, that's complicated. Holy fuck, that's complicated. We'll do that later. I'll get there. And then the other thing that I needed to do was make sure my spells were in the right spot, because I'm totally gonna mess that up. Let's do... I want to have my Charge Bolt here, my Fire Flame Shield here, my Frost Nova can chill, and then I'll have Teleport. Wait, do I really want Teleport as my mouse click? That's going to be interesting. That's going to be hard to get used to. I mean, I guess it makes sense. And then we'll do Unstable Currents. And then we'll do Teleport. Let's do it that way. Let's try it. That means I got to move that around. Like so. Okay, Arc Lash. I might actually want to change that, to be honest. Arc Lash, Charge Bolt, 1, 2, Flame Shield, Frost Nova, Teleport. I don't know if I like Teleport as my click. That's going to fuck me up. I think I'm just going to keep that there. I'm going to put you back here. Then, Put my right click there. Oh no, let's do charge bolts as my right click. That makes more sense. And then I could do unstable currents. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I'm gonna use my teleport often, but I'm not gonna like I don't know. I think I'm just gonna like attack with my mouse. That makes more sense. I just don't like it in the other spot. I don't know. It drives me crazy. Maybe I'm weird. All right, don't judge me. Now let's take a look. Attack power went up. That's good. That's a lot of attack power. And then now I got to do Paragon. I don't even know what to do here. It's so fucking complicated, man. Like, look at all this shit. Help me. Oh my god, dude, this is complicated. All right, we'll just do it. Yeah, actually, it's not that bad. It's just like you have bonus intelligence and all the other stuff too. Okay. Now we gotta go test the build, but I have to change. No, I don't have to change the difficulty. I think we're set. Maybe if I suck it up enough, I can ask Lupo to help me out with this. Be like, hey man, can you come in here and crush this monster for me? Because I'm a baby. Does it cost you anything to reset? Yes. So it scales. So the more that you reset your skills, I'll show you an example. I won't do it. But if you go to your stats and you go to your character abilities, and let's say you pull up your board, like I just had it and then I went to the wrong one. When you click reset, it'll ask you, but it'll say refund cost 100,000 gold. And then it says this is the amount of gold you have. Every time you reset your skills, it charges you more. So if I do it again, next time it might cost me like 150 grand or 200 grand. So if you do it a lot, it could cost you millions of dollars to do it. But when you start looking at your items, it's like, oh, I can sell this for 52 grand. I could sell that for 12. I could sell that for 9 grand. So if I just go do a couple dungeons real quick, I can make $1 million, like real fast. You just have to sell rare items and other garbage that's not worth it. And then also the higher difficulties that you complete, you're going to find money. Like you will find money. Gold becomes more common. You're going to be spending it. And the other issue that you run into is that if you spend it on respecking all the time, the bigger thing that's going to cost you money is when you re-roll your items. So let's say I have a really cool staff and I like this staff, but I don't like this stat here or one of these. Like let's say that 10% for like frozen. Like let's say if I upgraded that, I could re-roll something and it'd be like 30%. I don't think you can readjust these, but you can re-roll like some of the stuff. And when you do that, it's going to make that item better, but it's like, dude, if I re-roll it, it's going to cost me, I think I saw Lupo doing it, and he did it 4 or 5 times, and like the 5th time is like, oh, you can do it again, but it's going to cost you, and it's going to cost you how much? And it's like, oh, it's going to cost you every bit of, I think like 100 grand or something. But no, it's $500,000 to re-roll it one more time. And I was like, yeah, that's not good. Like that's expensive. So I was like, yeah, I don't really want to re-roll on that because that seems like too much if I do it a lot. So you don't want to spend all your money on skill resets. You do want to spend it on re-rolling items, but you want to be kind of choosy on that because if you just waste it and you find a better item, it doesn't make sense. Also too, right now, I don't think it makes sense to really spend all your money on item upgrades. Like maybe just basic ones. Because it's like, hey, I can upgrade those real quick and I don't have to worry as much. It'll be fine. But when it comes to the other things, it'll kind of mess you up on the idea of, I might change my buttons here, actually. I'm thinking.
I need time to prepare that.
I can't. Oh, maybe I can't do it in town. I can do it now. I'm gonna put my teleport here, my flame shield there, and then my Nova. Well, maybe we'll do Nova flame shield. Yeah, I think that'll be less confusing. All I'm doing is like left, like number 3 to teleport. And my right click is my big attack. My left click is my stun. And then I can also stun like that. Man, this thing melts. See, now I actually have a decent like setup to where it's like I have my skills where they need to be. I have my idea of what I want to do with my weapons. It's like a decent thought out build. So I should be able to kill things a lot easier. I'm also matching their level. I'm not low level anymore. I can still die. Don't get me wrong. I'm not immortal. But I should be able to do a little bit better at some survivability if I don't fuck up my skills here. It's going to take me a minute to get used to the new ones. I'm accidentally teleporting all over the place. I see myself doing that a lot. I also haven't learned like this build's exact abilities yet. I think it's a lot of shields, and then I blow everything up with my right click when I can. My left click's good for just basics, and then when I have the power, I might die right there actually. I think I'm fucked. I need that potion. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Maybe. No, I full healed. We're good. Yeah, last time it took me forever to beat these guys, and I can just burn through them now. But this is the difference of having a focused attack build versus just what I was doing, which is just kind of like, hey, I'm not strong enough, my character's underpowered, my gear's garbage, which, don't get me wrong, my gear is still garbage, but my skill sets are a little bit more thought out, which is good. My abilities are a little bit more thought out, and they all balance off of each other now, too. So the idea is that you want, you know, one build to build off, like, if you put one into lightning, you put one in the next style of lightning skill, and that gives you bonuses for your other attacks, and they all stack together, so it just makes things more effective. It's a business proposal. Like, what do you mean? I'm not promoting your crypto. That's usually what it is. It's like, you want to promote my crypto coin? No. But I mean, I don't know. If it's something else, maybe. I mean, you can always email me like a business proposal, like an actual sponsorship thing, if it's serious. But usually it's not. It depends on the company. But yeah, resetting stats, I think it's inevitable. I reset my stats so much just because I'm like constantly changing builds, not sure what to do at the beginning of the game. I'm learning a lot, and I just want to know, like, hey, is this a good idea? Is this a bad idea? Like, what's the best build, you know, for me now? And then as you level up, you're going to change it for sure. You're going to find items that are better than the other items. And that's going to make you change items as well, too. Or, well, not items, but that's going to make you want to change your stats to work around certain things also. The other issue, as everyone levels up and starts progressing, and people start learning more about the game, they're going to want to change their items, too. It's like, hey, we found out that this ability works better than that ability. So everyone's going to switch to that character, and they're going to change their stats. Like, you'll obviously have to re-level an entire character to do it, but that's going to be a dramatic difference, right? It's like, oh shit, like I got to go change all this stuff. Like, it's not going to be as crazy anymore. Because people have a better thought out, like what the maximum ideas of what you need to build are. Now, speaking of which, I need to make some adjustments here that I forgot about.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know if I can do that here. Maybe I can after I kill this dude. I think I can adjust them. I didn't put my are they accolades or something else?
I'm not ready yet.
They're like little backup power-up things that I didn't put on. Notice my damage is like 2,800, 1,500 now because of the crits. That's probably because of this. My basic skill damage is going up to like 30% because of the gems, but then that one ability here, if they're stunned or frozen, I deal 70% more damage when they're stunned or frozen. This freezes, this stuns, and then a lot of these also have certain effects too. So it's like they're stunned all the time. So I'm doing 70+% damage every time I hit them. Like that's a huge benefit. Give me a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'll be right back. I like how I just stayed in the middle of like the dungeon. I'm like, yeah, I'll be back. It'll be fine. I'll just stand here. I already killed everything. All right, let's go get the boss. I have to come kill a couple mini bosses first, though. The other thing I wanted to do, which I forgot about, I don't know, can I do it here or is it later? Character, materials. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even notice that. I always wondered. I was like, where's the other menu? Map collections, Codex. So I need to figure out how Codex work. I don't know. Which shows all the legendary aspects that can be required from dungeon kills. I'm assuming I can just apply them to my weapons after I unlock them. But I wanted to see which one I wanted specifically for this build. Where is it? It's hiding from me. Hold on. Shoot. Here we go. Do I have any of these though? That's the real question. Okay, I'll actually have to readjust. Oh fuck, I don't know if I want to do it now or later. It'd make me stronger. Let me go take a look. Let's just take a quick peek here. Let's see if I have a few of them. I'll just go over here and go talk to this cute little lady.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm assuming this is how this is gonna work. We're gonna find out. Yeah, Codex. So let's say, for example, I have a weapon and I take this weapon, I put it here, I click this, and then the one I need is static cling, which I don't have. So it's like, bummer. But you would basically click that and then it would add it to this item. So you would see it here. So this one does, when you freeze an enemy, there's 25% chance. So that would basically apply and it would give you this. It would basically imprint that item there. And I don't want to do that to this weapon because the one I have on there is really good as far as damage goes. It's the 68% while they're stunned, but that's the idea. So if you have like a pair of boots that are good, like base wise, and it has some cool bonuses to it, like this one has 2 for teleport, which helps, and also has a Frost Nova, which technically using, it gives me an extra bonus skill point. But right, this one also says 25% movement speed for source for 3 seconds after teleporting, so that's good. But if I have something for like my boots here, I can add that to like my boots where it's like 20% increased crowd control while you're unstoppable, which would be like something else. So I would basically come here and I would change that. And I like how it has that. Deck direct, after killing an enemy, damaging elites, thorns, swapping weapons. I don't think I have any of these unlocked, so that won't work for that item. Oh, actually, maybe. Hold on. I did it wrong. What's it called? Crowd control duration. Exploiter's aspect, which I don't have. So I either have to go find it or unlock it, which kind of whatever. So that's no good. I can't do that one. And let's see, chest armor maybe? See if I have one for here. Now you can also put like these on if you have one that is like ideal for what you want. You can stick one on there depending on what weapon it is, but these ones you unlock just by doing missions and shit. And aspect of disobedience. I don't think I have any of these. Rapid aspect. Ooh, that's a really good one. But I don't think I have it for gloves yet either. You want your attack speed to be higher. But okay, I'm not even gonna do it. Like, I wish I could, but I don't have them unlocked. But if I go complete like these, like some of these like dungeons, or I guess you could say like a normal dungeon somewhere around here, it'll give you those abilities as a reward. Like right here, you can see it there, like where this one doesn't tell me what it is, but it has that axe there. It's like, oh, it's for an axe, like, or whatever weapon it is. So you know, like if you go complete that, you'll get that, like a specific one for that thing based on the icon. And that will absolutely help you for making your character way stronger. Because imagine you are this guy and this is your main attack, but imagine me doing this like 17 times faster. Like, you're gonna do way more damage because of that one little thing. So keep that in mind when you're trying to level up. Damn, son. Damn. Or not level up, but like to make your character better. Those little things that you have on your character are gonna increase your damage output dramatically. Now I want to see exactly. Hitting the enemy at least 3 times with the same casted charge bolt releases lightning nova. Charge bolt deals 25% to stunned. So everything that's stunned just gets multiple damages, which is great. That's fantastic. But notice I'm killing these guys like they're not much, and before they were killing me. Like that's the difference between like the 4 different levels that I gained in between. It's also the difference between rebalancing my skills and having them in a more direct manner, like that's actually effective. Because beforehand it was like, oh, I can't really deal any damage, like, oh no. But now that I'm matching their level, my character scales and I can actually kill shit. It's funny how that works, right? Everyone's like, oh, you're full of shit. I'm like, no, not really. I was just severely underleveled for the area and under-equipped with my weapons, which is not great. Now it's good. Yeah, buddy. I actually should send that to Lupo so you can see it. I'm actually gonna die taking a screenshot. Hold on. There we go. I just took a screenshot and then I'm gonna send it to him because that's something that I don't know if he knows exists right now. I'm not sure what he has on his, but we have, since we're using like the same build idea, the fact that you get like 100% more damage just because they're stunned, but everything we do stuns our enemy. So it's like, hey dude, you could increase your damage by 100% with that one little thing. I don't know if it's better than what you would normally use, but that's pretty fucking obnoxious in my opinion. Like, look at the chunks of health I'm taking out from this guy. Like, just immediately just like, oh, there's 3,000 damage or whatever it is. For no reason. Like, obviously his character's way higher level and he has better equipment than me, but if you find something that's similar to that as build-wise, it makes sense to put him on. If he could get me the Instagram account. Yeah, I would do absolutely disgusting things to get my Instagram username. I'm just saying. The guy who wants it is like, I'll sell it to you for $1 million. And I'm like, you can suck my dick because I'm not giving you $1 million. If I'm interested, I don't know. It depends on what you're trying to promote, but usually I don't talk about it in my chat. Like, that's usually just like a direct DM. Like, well, not so much a DM, but like an email. That way I can reply to it or send it to like one of my marketing managers to handle. All right, let's see if we can beat the big boss. I think we still got to go through this small little dungeon area first before I get to him. And I got to go fight the council again, which is gonna be annoying, but oh well. It is what it is. But if I kill these guys, I should maybe
Time to prepare
be able to beat the big boss. I'm a little worried I'm squishy though. Like if I don't have enough health, that the other guy's gonna kill me still. Like, yeah, I do a lot more damage, but if he hurts me, as he does more damage himself, I might not survive. Like that's gonna be the battle. Like that's the hard part. Can I dodge his attacks and not take too much damage? Like that's what I'm gonna run into. I think is gonna be my struggle. Yo, what are you doing?
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
Getting beat up.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, that almost killed me. Yikes. Flame shield heals you for 50%. That's actually really gonna be obnoxious when I start using that. What's the cooldown rate though? Is it like 20 seconds? So I can heal for half of my missing health. So if I'm about to die, it basically almost takes me to full. Yeah, that'd be crazy. If I'm at half health, it'll heal me for almost a third. Well, yeah, I mean almost half, but yeah, you know what I mean. A half of my missing health. Complicated. Alright, this is like the little mini boss fight here. I gotta kill these guys before they heal each other, which is really fucking annoying. Because they res each other constantly. And I don't like it. But I already got 2 of them killed. One of them. He revived the other guy.
I'm not ready yet.
Just die, bitch. I think I'm gonna shred this other. I'm not gonna shred the other boss, but I think I'm gonna do well. It's gonna be a bit of a challenge, but I think I can do it. He just revived the other guy, and he's dead again. I literally one-hit him when he rezzed. That's so funny. Not struggling as much. The other guy's full health, so I have to worry about that a little. But now that I can single him out... Oh shit. There's too many clerics. What are you doing, guy? Where are you going? What are you doing? What are you doing? Come on. Get out of here. Get out of my face. You're dead. That's right. You did. You did, son. You're done. Pack it up. Go home. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. I like it. I like the build. It's great. It's solid. This means I can start swarming things. It won't be as struggle for me as much as it was.
I'm not ready yet.
It's exciting. It means I can level up faster, clear more dungeons faster, get better items quicker.
I'm not ready yet.
Do all the cool things. I want to get into torment mode and find like one of those super rare legendary items. It's not legendary, it's something else.
I'm not ready yet.
It's like above a unique item. So it's gonna take me a while, but once I do that, yeah. You just melted them, right? Remember how hard it was to beat him the first time? I told you guys I was under-leveled and I had a shit build. Like, the build was good, but it was good for me being under-leveled. Because it was survivable. Like, I could survive and deal enough damage. It was just slow. This build has its drawbacks. I'm a little squishy. That's the only issue with this build. But it kills fast. Like, it's all directed in one direction. It's very quick. And it does so much right away that it's like usually things just die quick, which is kind of what you want. But if the fight drags out longer than that, you kind of run into some issues. And you need heals at some point just so you can kind of deal better damage and not bleed out over time if you're doing slow damage, because that's usually, I think, what gets you killed the most. You just kind of overextend a little, you get too many fights, you don't have any health potions, you get a mob or a moss that's just too strong, and you can't deal enough damage to out-heal them, so they kill you, and you're just like, ah, shit. So that was my problem, being like 4 levels below this level area, because it's level 50, and it's in World 2, so the difficulty's higher, and I was level 45, 46 when I tried. So the fact that I even got to the end is pretty surprising, with a shitty, busted build and bad gear. But now that I have bad gear, but a better build and higher levels, I should have a chance. It's funny how that works. Everyone in the chat was like, I don't know, dude, making excuses. You know, sounds like you just don't know what you're doing. It's like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. I'm just in a hard spot right now. And I don't have any other options until I level up. That's the downside. It's like I knew what it was. It's just like, fuck. It's gonna take me a while. Ooh, a topaz. Just right on the ground. Just a raw fucking topaz. I might die right here because I don't have any heals. But I'm trying to get to that other one. And my cooldown. See, that's where the freezing and stunning come in play. And then if I get my fucking... Oh yeah, there we go. Full health. I'm gonna die. I can't move out the way. That was close. I was like hoping my cooldown on that, like my healing ability, but I got stunned and I couldn't move and I couldn't heal, and I was like, I might die. But it worked out just in time. What's up, Aaron? How you doing, man? Good morning. It's a little late night gaming on a different platform, right? You doing that YouTube thing? Like, what? Crazy. I just wanted to see what happened if I streamed on YouTube for a second with Diablo compared to my normal, you know, playing on Facebook. But I feel like I probably get like 10 viewers anyway on Facebook playing Diablo because it's not popular. But I want to see what happens after my stream too. And that heal ability is so vital right there. The fact that I can heal up after I kill. Like, if I take damage, I heal. Oh. It's so good. It's so good. Slay all the enemies. All the monsters. All the baddies. That's a big amount right there. I might actually get killed with that. I don't have any health potions right now. And I don't have any of my big abilities, so this is a bad fight for me. I need to back up for a second. And I'll kill you first, because you might drop me a health potion. And then maybe you'll drop one. I gotta dodge that, because that's bad news bears. There's a health potion. Oh, a ruby. Thank you.
I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, so this is a topaz that dropped. It's a better version of that. So it's like a... Wait, where'd it go? Did I... Oh, fuck. I put it in... Ah, whoops. Oh, well, I can take it back out. That's fine. Give me a second. I want to fix something. I'm going to make myself stronger. A lot of Diablo content to consume. Yeah, exactly. I think, like, I haven't streamed on YouTube for 5-6 years, so it's been a long time. It used to be my main platform, but I played FPS games. So when people are like, oh, you haven't played for 5 years, no one's really followed me on this channel for a long time, so it's not active. And at the same time, The other issue you run into is that it's a game that I don't really play, right? Like that's something that's just true. I don't really play this game. And when you do that, it's kind of like, oh, why would I watch you play a game and I don't have a fan base for it? It's just weird, right? So that's a difference when it comes to playing and streaming on a different site that's unusual. Oh, I found a sapphire too. Nice. My entire inventory is going to be gems. I wanted to go back to town just to upgrade that little thing here. Because now I have 30% basic skill damage instead of like, I don't know. I think it gave me an extra like 5%, something like that. Yeah, it gave me 5% extra total. And you're like, oh, that's not a lot. It's like, no. It's enough. It matters. And then these. So this is the order for now. Crude, chipped, sapphire. And the stats go up each time. I was going to clear out my inventory too and then go back and kill him. Yeah, and health potions. That was another reason I came here. The big boss fight is coming up. If I kill him, I unlock the next difficulty, which is what I wanted. I don't know if I'll play in the next difficulty right away. I might try it because I can get better items. And that might make sense. I'd actually need to chat with Lupo about that. It's like, would it make more sense for me to stay in a lower level bracket and kill monsters faster to level? Or to make sense to stay in the higher level difficulty and fight those things to get better items quicker if I'm lucky. But the faster you level, the better items you're going to scale anyway. So it's like, I don't know. That's kind of a interesting question. I'm not sure, actually. Are you a sorcerer? I am a source. Good question, though. I kind of look like a rogue with that. But when you see the staff and the spells, you're like, oh, okay, yeah, makes sense. But I'm definitely a sorcerer. Can't you tell? Can't you tell by the lightning? And they did. They all did. Just like that. They're gone. Only gotta kill 17 more players. Not players, people. Little monsters. And then we go fight the big guy, I think. Fuck. He's gonna kick my ass, dude. I'm a little worried. He's big. He's got a lot of health. And a big cock. So I'm a little concerned. But I think I can kill him. If I don't get singled out too much, I think I can. Please don't die right there. Thank you. I think I gotta start moving around more because I noticed I stand like right in the middle of them and I teleport in the middle like an idiot sometimes, and I just get bullied by like these mobs when I shouldn't be doing that.
I'm not ready yet.
'Cause it actually hurts me.
I need time to prepare that.
But I think if I can
I need time to prepare that.
fight that big guy one-on-one, I might have a chance. Maybe. I don't know. It's gonna be tough. I might not be able to do it yet either. I'm gonna have to be really careful with dodging attacks and using my potions. But I think I have a shot. Like a lot better of a shot than I had earlier, because earlier I hate to be that guy, but he was too strong. But I was also like 5 levels lower than the boss, or like 3 or 4 levels, something like that. And my gear, well, not my gear, but my items were garbage. All right. Buckle up, bitches. I'm gonna go get my ass kicked. Oh, I don't have full potions. What the hell? That's awkward. I thought I had full potions. I guess not. This is gonna be harder than I thought. Hey, I'm doing a good damage though, so I'm gonna have to like sneak in there, dodge, and probably get out of dodge, literally. Back up, bitch. Yeah, if I had 5 potions, this would probably be easier, because I could actually, like, kill him down, but I think I'm going to struggle with that. I could just use my incendiary right here to heal faster, but it only goes every 20 seconds. So I'd have to time that, like, as a second potion when I don't have them. Like, he'll drop more potions, don't get me wrong. But this is going to be tough. There's a chance I beat him, but the fact that I have 0 potions right now, I'm going to die. Oh, no, he dropped 1. One of the monsters did. That was lucky. He's also stunned. And he dropped 2. Don't want to use it yet. I can use that to heal real quick. I got 60 seconds on that cooldown, and that's when I do all my damage, like my big damage, which is a bit of a problem.
I need time to prepare.
But I think if I don't get zapped like that, I have a chance. This is actually like terrifying. This is not a good place to be right now because I have no heals. But he's close to getting low, and I'm really dead here. We got him below half on the first try, and I only had 2 potions to start, so that's a good sign. I'm confident that I could actually beat him. If I don't go through my potions fast enough, if I dodge those attacks, because at the end there he sped up, he started casting more, and if I could dodge those, plus I have a little bit of a buffer with having 4 health potions, which is basically like 4 health bars, I think I have a shot of doing it. Taser, taser, taser. That's so funny. Maybe I just wasted that ability. I don't know. Maybe the damage scales off the spawn. I noticed I did a lot to his health bar, then his health bar got really big.
I'm not ready yet.
I need to dodge that next time. Damn, why is it doing so much damage? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's the one I need to dodge. I might put like an ice shield on, to be honest. I think that might actually help me more.
I need time to prepare.
I stunned him. I got a couple extra potions because he got hurt. This is what you have to dodge. Ah, fuck. Ah, you hit me with both, you piece of shit. I think if I just had a slightly better attack speed, this wouldn't be so bad.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I can't heal. I got fucked. Oh no, I'm dead. Maybe not. We'll see.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh man, that does so much. Ah, come on. Same place, same time. Fuck. I even had more potions. This is gonna be tough. So close, man. So close. I'm trying to think if there's anything I can do. Maybe. I have an idea. No Hydra. Not at the moment. Not with this build. I'm thinking of using... I'm thinking of getting rid of my Frost Nova. Like, the Frost Nova is great. But I don't think I need it for this guy. And I'm thinking of running... If I have it... I'm thinking of maybe putting a skill point into my Frozen Armor, Ice Armor. Which... I could use that, have an extra shield, use this and have a shield, and just use my main attacks. So I wouldn't have this, but I don't think I need to use this ability anyway. Like, I think it just make more sense to have that shield there. But that would mean I'd have to go back and take an ability out real quick. I think that could work, because the ice armor gives me like 10 seconds of extra like immortality basically. So I'd use that one to heal, well, to block damage, and then I would use the fire one to heal and also block damage. But I'd have to just watch my mana and watch the cooldown timer, and then that's really it. That's all I would really have to watch. And I think that would work. So I'm not sure. But that means I have to reset an ability here. But I have to ditch an ability real quick. Trying to think what would matter the most, least. Probably wouldn't make a difference. I don't want to get rid of Flame Shield. That's good. Looking for one that has like an extra one. I want to get rid of Fireball because I need that. All these I need. It's got to be like a bonus one, like something like this. But I want to keep that. Maybe that would work. Every time I stun, I deal a little less damage. But then if I go... Can I even learn that ability, though? That's the real question. Can I learn that ice armor one? Yeah. And then, I don't know if it'll work. It's an idea. I want to try it. I just use that. Maybe. Absorbs 30%. Yeah, maybe. It also deals a little bit of damage around me. I just don't have widespread damage. I mean, I'll have to use my other abilities for it, but we'll see. Okay. Increases damage against vampire, skeleton, zombies, and drown by 20%. Is he a zombie? Or an undead? I think so. I think he's a skeleton. I think if I use one of those abilities there, I get 20% experience. Wait, hold on. Increases damage by 20%. I can get a little bit of a modifier for fighting him if it counts towards a boss. I think that's how that would work, right? Like, why wouldn't it count for a boss? You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Oh shit, that started quick. I'm not gonna hit him real quick. I want to like wake him up and see what happens. Now I'm gonna hit him. I accidentally wasted my barrier, but it's okay. It's not the end of the world. Because right now is when I would use that barrier. When he does this bullshit, I would use that barrier. So I want to see. So if I like, I'm gonna have to pop that to heal. Teleport out the way. I still got my shield up. Now I'm gonna pop this one. Oh damn, it doesn't work as much as I thought it would. It works, but it's not like great. Like right there is when I would use it. Or if I could teleport or dodge out of the way of that big attack, that would be ideal. Oh my god, that fucking ballista just fucking destroyed my soul. I gotta get out of there. I mean, I could use Hydra too. I could just have a Hydra sitting there dealing damage when I'm running around. But this is when I want to use my other heal or my other barrier during that. Maybe I could just, yeah. I don't know. I got him stunned like really hard. That's why I just did that much damage. He was like perma-stunned. So I was hitting for like crazy crit right there. That's why I got him so low right now. See, there's a problem when he does that.
I'm not ready yet.
That's why I have these heals. These stuns for this exact reason. Not stuns, but those barriers. I'm doubling them up. Gotta dodge that. I need to use the barrier. Need to heal. Ah, fuck. I'm so close, but I'm gonna die. Nah, I got him. You son of a bitch. That was close. I thought I was gonna get stunned right at the end and he hit me. Now I got the world tier 3. Let's go. Now you can play the harder mode, like the real mode. Well, one of the real modes. But no, when I knocked him, like he has a stun meter underneath his health. And when I hit that, I was able to use my big ability, which is this. And that does the most damage with all my stats, like at the same time. So you saw his health go from like he was 1/3 left, like was gone. So he has like 3/4 left. And it went all the way down to like 1/4. It's like, whoa, like you just took out 3/4 of his health with like one attack. Like how the fuck? And that's just because of the stun. That big stun allowed me to do so many criticals to him, which was really good. But, I mean, that is what it is. How the hell is he higher level than me? What the fuck, dude? What are you doing, Nolan? He's been busy. But yeah, that was kind of a nice little save using that. Might have to keep that in the future, but I'm not sure, actually. I like it. We got some legendary items, too. Let's see here. Lucky hit chance is increased to in 13. Better armor, technically. I should just equip it because my armor's trash. And a dagger. We'll just get rid of that. We'll just leave the dungeon and see if I can upgrade to the higher level. I mean, I should have it unlocked, technically. Might have to go through like a maybe small little meeting or something. Yeah, right here. I think. See, it's check marked. So now if I come back, I go all the way down here. And I chat with this dude. So now you get sacred items, unique items, nightmare sigils, nightmare dungeons, hell tides, champion monsters with damage resistance, and auroras. But this is the difference. Monsters overcome 20%, monster drop 15 more gold, monsters give 100% increased experience. So you gain more when you play nightmare. I don't know if I'm strong enough to do it. I think I can probably do like maybe a few things here. But it's gonna be tough. That's creepy. Gross. It changes the statue's look when you change the difficulty. My fire ice. I'm electric. Now, I did use an ice ability just to have extra armor during that boss fight because I was a little squishy. I wanted to have the flame armor to heal, and then I wanted to use the ice armor to block and absorb damage. And I was having a hard time because I was squishy. And it's like, if I use one armor spell to heal and block damage, then when I run out of the cooldown, I can click this one and swap between the two and have constant rotating armor. So it's like, oh, use the fire armor when you run out of the other one. Oh, use the armor when you run out of this one. And that was the idea. And it worked. It worked really well. Vagrant's 30. Do I want to get rid of that? I don't know. Does Frost Nova? The teleport rank on that is awesome too. I want to keep that for now. We'll probably just get rid of these. I know I'll find better items here in a minute anyway, but that's the idea. Now I can start being a little bit more picky on what I find. Let's just go do dungeon. I do one of these? Or is there something else that I should do in order to level up faster? There's a Helltide. Slay foes and complete activities. Cylinders used to unlock torture gifts. Or gifts. I don't know how I feel about that. That looks scary. Gain 10% damage. Oh, it tells me. There's some PvP stuff there. They really nerfed the Electric from the beta. I mean, I wouldn't say they nerfed it, but they did nerf it. Now I'm trying to think where I want to go. Since I am in the higher difficulty now, like, what is the idea of what I want to fight? Like, where should I try? These are going to be higher levels, so I might get my ass kicked. But I'm curious. I should just go do like a normal dungeon or something. But that's no fun. Maybe this one? What's this? Huh. That's interesting. Oh, yeah, I know where that is. Okay. For science? Yeah, I'm just debating which one I want to go to. And this one's right next to this. Let's do that one. I don't know if I'm strong enough, because these monsters are going to be, like, good. I think I can kill them, maybe. But it's going to be slower, like a lot slower. And then I'm going to take a lot of damage, too. I think I'm probably overestimating a bit, but I'll find out. Where's the healer?
See this scar? A biter bit me. So I bit him back.
Oh, I also forgot I can gamble now and get unique items.
I cannot do that here.
That's a thing. So if I come over here and I talk to this lady and I'm like, hey, you know, you want to roll me better hat? I got a legendary. Actually, that's a lot better than what I have. 4% basic attack speed. Interesting. Let me take a look. I think it's slightly better. The crowd control is good. Basic attack speed, lightning resistance. It's gonna make me actually a little stronger, oddly enough. But you can find like unique items like this now. So you have legendaries, but then you have uniques. So they look different. Like that's a unique item. This is a legendary item. And then uniques, like you can take this little spell here, and I can take that and put that on any item I want. This item, like this spell, I can't. So it's strictly to the unique item only. And if you find a really good unique item that has that really magical ability, you're stuck. So I want to see if I can do this. I don't know. I think I can probably kill some of the monsters like these guys, but I want to get to the the quest area and see if I can handle that. The bigger issue is going to be fighting the boss at the end. Like I don't know how effective I'm going to be at killing him. I think it's going to be a lot harder than I think. Also, that guy just took a chunk of damage out of me for no fucking reason. Let's do this together. Oh, I don't have my other ability. Hold on. I was like, I don't think I need my armor shield anymore. Oh my god, that's so much damage. I didn't expect him to do that much to me. I do enough damage. It's I'm just gonna take more damage, which is tough.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't think I completed that one yet. Like, look at my damage. It's not doing much. It's not. Oh, he feared me. Damn, that was crazy.
I need time.
I think I'm too squishy. I'm struggling. He's walking around doing all three, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm helping.
I need time to
Yeah, I'm severely underleveled for this. Like, I can kill things, but damn, like, not well. Let's put it that way.
I need time to prepare that.
But maybe I'll get lucky.
I need time to prepare that.
Yikes. A lot of gold, though. Neat. Alright, maybe I'll get lucky. Not that lucky. Oh well. I gotta start upgrading my gear. I can kill pretty alright. That's not bad. I think I can handle some of it. We'll find out. You need Hydra? I don't know if you need it. Maybe. The build I have, I don't think uses it at the moment.
This place.
But it's up to you. I mean, you could change it however you want. Why does it have like 1 HP but not have 1 HP? Does that make sense? Is it bugged? Looks bugged.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, it's like protected. Okay, I see. It's probably what I'm here for. Let's go run out of here and go find the one thing I need. I think I can maybe beat a dungeon. I don't know about a boss, though. We'll find out for science. But I wonder how quick I'll gain experience here, though. That's the real question. Because if I gain really fast experience, but it takes me forever to kill things, that's not ideal. But if I can kill things quick enough and gain experience, like enough, I'll level fast, which is good. I just don't know if that's what I want. Let me see here. He's gonna message someone. Was it Monday? He's 56. Ugh. I wonder what he thinks. Asking someone, another gamer. Collect the animus from the craters. So there's gonna be some guys in here. I think I do enough damage to handle it. Maybe the bosses, and I'll be a little squishier at times. Like, see how I'm taking more damage? Like, my health is like vanishing like really quick. And then there's these guys now. There's like unique monsters with different abilities, so they're stronger, and they have different resistances. So that's the other thing, is you're gonna run into those things. So monsters are better, bigger, wilder, crazier. But if I can stun them, they die the same. Glass cannon? Kinda, yeah. There's literally a spell in this, like an ability called Glass Cannon too, which is really funny. Now, speaking of which, I need to get rid of that. I need to put it back. Which one did I take it off of? Was it this one? Yeah, it was that one. Oh, jeez. He looks big and ugly.
I need time to prepare
Why are you so ugly?
To open the door.
Oh, saw that coming. I was trying to get out of it, but it caught me. Damn, that was a lot of fucking damage. It literally one hit me.
I need time.
I was like, it's gonna blow up, and I was like trying to run out of the way. I didn't think I could teleport, and I didn't think it would kill me, but it fucking straight fucking killed me. And that's after he died, dude. Like what? Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Jerk. It's he died, so he like put this spell out. And it was like a death animation that he didn't know about. And I was like, oh, I'll just run out of the way, but I was too slow. I also didn't think it would kill me that fast. Up. A sapphire. Neat. Ooh, piece of candy.
I need time to
When I use my main ability, it increases all my damage. This one right here makes me super strong and makes all my abilities a lot stronger. The only issue, it only lasts for like 30 seconds. Or like 60 seconds is like my cooldown, so I don't get to use it all the time. So I can use it on big mobs once, and then I gotta wait. Kind of like your ultimate ability, right? And then I gotta wait, and then I can use it again, but that 60-second cooldown really sucks when you have so many mobs around and you can't kill them fast enough. But and it seems like it's okay. There's a boss over there. I'm gonna wait a second. I'm gonna clear these guys first, and then I'm gonna try to handle him later by himself. Just in case some bullshit happens and I get fucking smoked.
I'm not ready yet.
Which is possible, and probably likely. Okay. Ready? It's a mini boss. I gotta kill him in order to get to the next thing. But I think I can shred him. And he might blow up on me. Right here. You can see the area effect, like where it's affecting. So I gotta dodge that. And I gotta dodge fast.
I need time to prepare that.
Nice. What's the purple stuff? Ooh, Paragon stuff. Okay, interesting. Neat, 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 neat. That's what that is. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. What are you doing, man? You just dying here? There's another boss in the corner. I'm gonna wait before I fight that one. Oh, never mind. He didn't want to wait.
I'm not ready.
Just fucking teleported. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead in that. Oh my god, dude. Look at all that. Look at all that damage. Alright, ready? Here we go. Oh, he fucking teleported out of there. You piece of shit. I need those heals. And he's gonna blow up too.
I have no patience.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe he didn't blow up. The other one did. And that went better than I thought it would. It was almost bad, but it worked out. Yay. I gotta go fight this little guy. see. There's the boss, the mini boss. You're approaching a rare node. What does that mean? Rare nodes appear in clusters with magic nodes and give you higher stats. Huh. Wait, what? I don't know what that is.
I need time to prepare that.
How did I pull that up too? Interesting. Oh, I see. It's on that. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. So it's part of the Paragon. I was like, what is going on? That's actually interesting. I like it. But all these things that I find now should be a lot better than what I currently have. Like, even like the blue boots are better than my current boots, which is fucking comedy. So it's like, yeah, you just have to find better, like, legendary items with good aspects to them or good base stats, and I can transfer what I currently have on there if it applies. And it'll make me stronger a lot faster too, but I just gotta find good items. So that's gonna be the fun part. Hello. Hello, mother. Goodbye, mother. I wonder what the boss is gonna be like. I feel like I'm gonna get shit on. Like, the mini bosses are one thing, but like usually at the end there's like a bigger, badder guy, and I feel like he's gonna be a problem for me. Because even these guys are hurting me, and some of them are, but like, I can kill them. It's just the amount of health potions I'm burning is making me feel not great about it, you know?
I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare.
I want that barrel to blow up and kill him. That'd be really funny. Actually be really helpful, to be honest.
Time to prepare.
You're gonna blow up? Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, so you get Paragon levels every in between, I think is how that works. That's what that is. And then you get like your main character levels at the end. That's like half steps that give you little bonuses along the way, which is kind of cool because that gives you like a incentive. It's like, oh, keep leveling just a little bit more and you get like a small baby reward, you know? I like that. I'm missing. Oh, fuck. He's over there. Gotta go get him. Critical chance strike increase. Yeah, that's gonna help me do more damage too. Yeah, the Paragon boards got me a little excited. Because there are little bonuses along the way. Like these little things. Like, oh, plus, 5 intelligence. Plus whatever. Plus 10% non-physical damage. And they're just little things that add up on your build. And then you add one at a time. But imagine adding 100 of those. It's like, oh, that's going to be a lot of bonuses. Like 100 little small bonuses are really big over time.
I'm not ready yet.
Why is he doing so much damage right now? Fuck. Oh, he's vampiric. That makes sense. He steals health.
I need time to prepare.
Yeah, I don't trust him when they die, see? Yeah, he still hurt me, even though I was out of the zone. It shot at me, which is funny. That's a problem. Let's wait until I find legendary items here. They're gonna be probably slightly better than what I already have, but like good enough that I probably just want to use them.
I need time to prepare that.
Also the Helltide thing. I need to go do that quest or whatever it is. Just to go unlock whatever and then progress. But I don't know if I want to do the Helltide thing. That looks scary. I need to go back this way. Oh, I missed it. Mages are squishy. Yeah, that's usually why the barriers come in handy. And then like a lot of your health will come back from like leeching in a way. Like this will heal me. And then I have another ability that will also give me some stuff. I'm gonna grab some potions before I go in there, just in case. like just maybe, you know, we'll see. Otherwise, I'll be in trouble.
I need to talk to you.
Not trying to die. Weapon critical chance strike and crowd control. Ooh, maybe I should put that into my thing. Maybe that one actually might be better. Because if I get higher percent critical chance, what is it? 9% chance critical. So it'd be 18% total. So you're basically rolling the dice on like a 20% crit hit chance, like bonus.
Kettle's hot. What do you need?
Which I think would be pretty fucking wild. Alright, let's go. No sleep, only games. Hold me, I'm scared. My fucking finger hurts, dude. Oh, I gotta do the pedal stool thing. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Anyway. Anyway. First time I'm here. I've never been here before. Interesting location. It's kind of cool. It's in the caves. Yeah, it's kind of neat. I hope. Oh, yeah. Always something with you guys. Saw that coming, Mr. Windy Succubus.
I need time to prepare that.
If I use my other ability, I can shred him. But it's like, I don't really want to waste it. Now I got a 64-second fucking cooldown. Sorry, I just seen this main doing the endgame stuff. Helltide's and doing a nightmare dunge. Yeah, I just got to... Oh, I gotta go get the fucking thing. Oh, man. The dungeon just keeps on giving. I should not jump in like that. That's a bad idea. I'm still gonna die.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, this is what I'm thinking of. Yeah, this is a problem. I think I'm under leveled for this, like for sure, because everything's level 53 and above, so they got levels on me. I think I can kill them, but it's like, man, I'm just so squishy that, like, if I fuck up, like, it's not good. Like right here, I'm fucked. Like I'm gonna die again, and there's nothing I can do about it because like the splash damage. And look how fast this little fucking hell spawn is. Like, and yeah, there ain't no fucking way. There ain't no way I'm gonna be able to handle this right now. If it's like one of them at a time, I might have a chance, but if it's like all of them at once, like, nah, there ain't no... Holy shit, there's a fucking elite back there that I'm not ready for. I need them to kind of group up a little. Not a lot, just enough that I can hit them all at once, you know? But look at all the damage he does. Like, it's just immediate. Like, there's no fucking way I can handle that. Maybe if I have the ultimate ability. Like, oh my fucking god. It's just so bad. Like, it's not even a chance, dude. Like, it's just, your health just disappears. It's just gone. Gone. I don't think the Hydra ability is gonna help me, dude. Like, I really don't think that's gonna matter. Like, ooh, a little snake that shoots stuff. Like, okay, it's not gonna help me in all of this stuff. Like, they're just gonna fucking, it's gonna do a little bit of damage and they're still gonna shit on me. Like, it's a good ability, don't get me wrong, but it's just not gonna work. Yeah, I'm fucked. No, that ain't gonna happen. I gotta level up my character. I gotta get better items. The problem is my items right now. If I had items that gave me better skill stats, I'd be doing way better. That's the crux of where I'm at right now, so I'm kind of fucked on that.
I need to talk to you.
Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. I was really hoping I could skip over some of that. Oh well. I guess I could just do level 2. Maybe not level 3. I don't know, man. It says recommended for level 50. Maybe there's like a lower level dungeon. Like, could I just do like a normal dungeon? Like this? Oh, it says level 53. Fuck. I mean, maybe. Let's try it. Also, I should probably do these based on like what I need. So if there's an ability on one of these that I want for my weapon or something, I should go there and complete that one. That's probably what I should do. What's the worst that happens? What just happened to me? Where I walk in a room and get fucking slapped? I think Facebook blocked my YouTube post. Because it didn't get any likes. It got 1. It's like, dude, I have a channel with like 400,000 followers, and anytime I post usually like a photo, I get way more. But when I was like, hey, I'm streaming over here, I know that's not like the most exciting message, and it's also like 2 a.m., but I feel like it should have gotten more than 1 like, which is not a good sign. Something's wrong.
I need time to prepare that.
Maybe it's just a bug. Or maybe they suppress it when you put YouTube in the title. They're like, nope, no views. I wouldn't put that past Facebook, to be honest. I really fucking wouldn't. I mean, I got 50. I don't know if I want to take a nap, go get some sleep, come back, and then tackle this tomorrow. Maybe some people will wake up here in like 5 hours, so like get like 5 hours of sleep and come back and play with them. Not sure. That might be the best idea. But this dungeon, I think I might be able to handle. We'll try it, because this is like I think a normal one. It's like it's still a harder dungeon, but I don't think it's like max level cap with some crazy shit going on where the monsters are even better. Like, there will still be some strong guys in here, but I don't think it's like the other one that is like specialized where it's a little stronger than normal.
I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, this I think is a lot smoother. Oh, there goes the damage.
I'm not ready yet.
Why are there so many? Like, ah, damn. Get out of here. Get out of my face. Gee. If I have a lot of diamonds, though.
I need time.
Oh, here comes a little mini bot. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Look at all that damage, dude. If I could use my ability right now, I could probably kill him. Trying to dodge it. Oh, the fear. That was the first time it actually helped me. That's so funny. I thought I was gonna get toasted, but it made me run out and dodge all the things. Might die right there. Yeah, I can't heal fast enough. I need to get 5 seconds. That's all I need. 5 seconds. And I'll get a heal boost. Not much, but enough to maybe kill this guy. There we go. A sacred. Wait, what? Sacred item. So it's not like a rare. It's sacred. That looks interesting. It has more. So if you look at like a legendary does like lightning resist, whatever, but this one's more like damage slowed enemies, 16% damage to slowed enemies, 15% vulnerable damage, and 3.6 point for crit strike. So I feel like that, if it's reading what I'm thinking of, vulnerable damage plus 15% vulnerable damage. Does that mean like if I stun somebody, it'll do extra damage while they're stunned, like while they're vulnerable? But yeah, I feel like sacreds are probably... Which one's better between these two? Like this one has the your cast a charge bolt does 300% longer, has a 16% chance, so that's really good for me. But I'm wondering, I don't understand the sacred item idea yet. Also, did my weapon break? Oh, it's close to breaking. Okay, we're all right. Let's see if I can beat this. And then I think after this, I might take a nap, like a power nap again. I've been streaming for 4 more hours after I did like a short... Was it 4 hours already? And then another 4? Yeah. I think that's what I did. I think I streamed on Facebook for like 4 or 3. So 7 hours total right now. It's all right. Hello, friends. Goodbye, friends. He teleports. Interesting. I do too. I'm gonna research more into sacred items and see what that's about. It seems like it's just like a slightly better level than a rare. But there's probably some unique aspect to it where instead of like having 2 bonuses, it has 3. And it's like, oh, you can have one that has like a really like unique special bonus that's just slightly different than the other weapon or level underneath it. So it's a little bit better gear than what you would normally get. But it's not quite like a legendary, like a unique item, if that makes sense. Like, see, there's another Seiko run, so I think I'm gonna find more of those more common. Like, they're just probably a slightly better rare.
I need time to prepare that.
How does that do so much damage? Gosh damn. 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 Oh, it says increased health. No shit. No wonder you didn't die fast. Sacred Rare Shield. I can't use it because it's a Necromancer, but... yeah, it probably has extra bonuses attached to it that you normally would not see. kind of wasted that, but
Time to prepare that.
I wonder how often I'll find sacred items. I mean, that's 2 in the same dungeon, so I think they're probably just the new rare for this difficulty.
I'm not ready yet.
That's my guess. Like, you have normal rare items, then you have the sacred rare items, which are just rare for Nightmare. I think that's what's going on. It's just kind of confusing. It's like, well, is it a whole nother item class, or is it like something else? Like, it's like, no, it's not different. Well, it is different, but it's not like I might die right there. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Ah. Oh shit! Oh shit!
I need time to prepare
If I can maybe get that heal, I have a chance.
that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm so fragile right now. I'm also taking really dumb risks. If I had a hardcore character, I would not have a hardcore character right now. He would have been dead a long time ago. Oh, hey, boss. Random dude just teleporting in. Oh my god, that's a lot. That's scary. There's 2 of them that just dropped down. They're spiders.
I'm not ready yet.
And I got fear. That's great. That's probably going to get me killed because it'll push me into an enemy that I'm not ready for. I'm going to back up a little. Don't hit me with that. Thank you. That was close. I honestly thought I was a goner right there.
I need time.
Why won't you die? See, there's a sacred too, but it's a blue.
I need time to prepare that.
So I guess, yeah, sacred items are just slightly better normal items, whatever, but they're just like an upgraded version of the current one that's like that class. So instead of just getting normal blues, you might get a sacred blue instead, which makes sense.
Not ready yet.
Oh, come on, dude. Stop messing around with your build. I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to button spam.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, mage stands in the middle. I mean, yeah. Well, that's my build, though. My build has this ability where you stun, so it's a melee attack. And unfortunately, I have to be kind of in the middle. The goal is you want everything else to kind of help you. So yeah, these are the sacred things. So they're just slightly better stats, which is interesting. I'm gonna have to go read more on that. I'm really curious about it. There's probably like some wiki stuff that posts about it. It's like, hey, this is what a sacred item does, and it's a lot better. So, but it doesn't seem like it's jarringly better. But it's probably better in a way that I'll need it, like, or something like it. Now, can you get like a sacred unique item or a sacred legendary? Is that a thing? That's the follow-up question that I want an answer to.
I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, I can barely fight these monsters, these elites, unless I use my bigger ability, which is kind of nuts. I'm not really strong enough, in my opinion, to really do this. Like, I can, but it's going to take a lot of time because I'm waiting for a minute for my recharge. If I could fight this with just these abilities, oh, it'd be great. I could just fly through here. But now it's like, man, you can't really do a lot of damage. If they're just normal monsters, not a problem. But once I run into the elite monster, it's like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. And I bump into those often.
Time to prepare.
Like right here, here's one for example. But the artillery shrine's kind of neat, so that's the bonus.
I need time to prepare.
Giving me a little bit of extra damage here, making it a little easier. Thank you. I hate spiders. They don't really scare me. They're just creepy. 6.5% shock skill damage. That one does 8% shock skill damage. That's interesting. 21 life regen, why not damaged recently? Interesting. So like even these low level items are better than my current ones now, which is so funny. Like I'll have a legendary item and it's like, hey, that's kind of worthless compared to some of these other items. It sucks because it's like, man, all my shit's garbage, and I've been saying that and I've been meaning it. Like I know it's garbage, but it just sucks because it's like, I'm gonna have to really make some decisions here and replace some of the items I have soon. So I'm hoping I find something good, which is also exciting. It's like, hey man, that means you can find something that will be a lot better than what you currently have. It's just gonna take you some time to get there. Totally gonna die right here. Probably should be killing these guys. And oh no, that's fine. I'll just kill that.
I need time to prepare.
Ah. No, fuck. Oh, there's a boss right there. Shit, I'm elite. That's not good. I'm so toast. GG's. Oh, I just tried to heal and it didn't work. It was just right as I hit it, he killed me before it casted. Damn it. A little too tough for me, but I think it's okay. Shit. Something broke. Not great. Okay, though. We're making progress. That's all that matters. Slow and steady. And I can always go back to like the normal mode for a bit. But I don't know if I want to because of the items. Now? That makes sense. Oh, I didn't repair. Oops.
What will it be?
But I like it. I like these fights more now. It's definitely a lot better for me. Like things are going way better than they were. That's for damn sure. And I think after a little while of doing some nightmare dungeons, I'll have some armor, and like if I just do like 10 of these, I'll probably find enough loot out of those 10 that will increase my damage and my survivability like dramatically. Because it's like right now I have shit armor from a lower level difficulty. I'm also fighting monsters that are significantly higher level than me. So I have bad armor, bad whatever, and I'm a little lower level because they're higher level than me because of the character difficulty. So it's two things working against me. And then as the longer I play, the more levels I'll get, clearly. But the more I kill and the more items I find, it'll kind of bridge that gap in between. That's just how Diablo works. But yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. I'm gonna lure him over here and see if I can fight him on my own. Fucking goddamn, that catapult fucked me up.
I need time to prepare.
Like one elite monster is shitting on me. Like that's how bad it is right now. Like they're strong, don't get me wrong, look at that. Like that other thing just fucking wrecked me. And I went through 5 potions to kill this thing. Oh, I'm getting some stutter, some lag. Holy fuck, that one thing shit on me. That's a ring. 15% overpower damage, damage to slowed. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. I think that's better than my legendary. I just need to take that off of there and use it. I don't want to go fight the other one because I'm going to get shit on. I don't have any health. Or maybe I'll kill him. You never know. That worked out a lot better than I thought. Sheesh. That guy wasn't as tough. Okay. I'm really scared to fight the boss though. Hold me. Like these aren't even bosses. These are just like little babies. The boss is gonna like look at me and I'm gonna die. He's not even gonna hit me. He's gonna look at me and I'm gonna shit my pants.
I'm not ready yet.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh man, I'm so fucked right there. It keeps pulling me in. These are two elites right here, so they're gonna do a lot more damage than normal. And I ran out of health potions, so I'm gonna just try to kill one. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. The damage is too much. I'm gonna die.
I have no potions.
Oh my god, that's so not good. And this is gonna spawn in like a shitload of monsters here too. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'll get lucky.
I need time.
Ow!
To prepare that.
Stop hitting me with that. You just die so I can kill this thing? Thank you. Look how much health it takes when you sit in it. It just fucking melts you. I don't have any health.
I need time to prepare that.
There's an elite right here. Oh, I killed it, but it killed me. Ah! You son of a bitch. You gotta quit doing that, man. I'm so close. Only got 2 more to go. That one, and then, oh no, 2 more.
I'm not ready yet.
This is tough. I'm too weak. Like, I'm barely getting through it. Like, it's okay, but it's like, could be easier. Could be a little easier. If I was a little stronger, it'd be great, but I'm struggling. All right, one more skeletal room, probably ahead of me. And then one more boss, and we'll see. I might not be able to beat the boss. That's the concern.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare.
I got frozen. That's not good. See, if it's just like a small mob and it's nothing crazy, I can usually handle some of it. But when they start stacking other people, it's like, good luck. Alright, Aaron. Have a good one, man. I think you already left, but I want to make sure I didn't miss another message.
I'm not ready yet.
I can't move. I'm like frozen in there.
I'm not ready yet.
Then it spawns an elite.
I'm not ready yet.
I think he'll come back. I don't think I killed it. Yeah, he's right there. God, if I could just get out of that. That shit hurts. There's a health potion over there too that I want. But in order to get there, I gotta run through the monster, pop it. Wait, where'd he go? He ran. Oh, he teleports and he does the shock lane. That's what that is. That little ability here that's roasting me right now. The other issue I have is my resistances are probably shit too. So all these abilities these big guys have do even more to me, which is not good. Not good. I wonder what like these will look like. Oh, there's a sacred. Wait, it's a sacred armor. It's a sacred item, but it's white. Like it's just a normal item. That's so funny. So sacred items just give you like, they're just like slightly higher tier normal items that you normally find. So I'm assuming you can probably find like a sacred legendary or something, which would be interesting to say the least. But I'm not sure if that exists or not. Oh my god, the damage. I'm gonna die right here. There's no way I'm getting out of that. There ain't no way. I went through all my health and I got holy shit, that is not what I expected. I might have a chance. Even with my big ability, dude. Oh my fucking god. I'm so gonna die right there. I just gotta kill it. Those spikes hit me, I'm gonna be pissed. I bet you the big boss is a spider too. Son of a bitch. Oh, there's a guy right there. Fuck. I'm nervous. I don't like it. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna go get some heals. I'm scared. Yeah, these guys are, they don't fuck around, man. This shit's hard. like, it's not good. I wonder how many people accidentally click him when they mean to click him. Everybody. Some dev is probably gonna move that. He's like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. You asshole. You did that shit on purpose. Fuck it, I'll just use the ability anyway. I'll kill him just to kill him. I have to use it to kill elites, which is kind of bad. It shows how weak I am. His boss is gonna make me his bitch. Ow! Oh, I can't use the lethal shrine? I gotta kill the monsters first? Yeah, oh, I gotta survive. Nice, that's cute. It's a curse shrine in a nightmare dungeon. What could go wrong? Electrocute. View the Paragon board. Interesting. I get like a bonus? Yeah, there's waves that I gotta kill here, but they don't spawn in fast enough, so I'm not gonna get all 5.
I'm not ready yet.
This will get easier too once I get like the next 3 levels, because it says level 53 and above. So if I hit like level 50, like level 53 or something, it'll be a lot better. It's just right now my character's a little weak. Got a lot of growing to do. But I'm kind of looking forward to it. Look at the oh my god, bro. So, a random sacred staff. This is what I mean by like why my armor's trash. That has a really good ability, the bottom one. Not the gold one that I'm pointing at. The furthest one over. That's my best staff that I've had for a while. And I found a random rare item. Not a legendary. A random rare. But the damage is plus 211. Just because it's a slightly higher power item level. So when I click it, I go from 1200 damage, well 1267 as my attack ability. And when I click it, it's 1632 just because of that. Like, that's what I mean by my character being severely underleveled right now. Or undergeared, I should say. Like, that's the shit. That's the shit I'm dealing with right now. Like, I told you. I told you. Now I gotta go try to kill a boss, and I think he's gonna make me his bitch. I'm scared, man. Hold me. Oh my god, this ain't gonna be good. Of course it's a fucking spider boss. Can I even damage him? Yeah, I can damage him. But he's also kicking my ass. I got stuck. Oh my god, the damage. I'm getting roasted. He's so fast too, that's the problem with him. I'm gonna have to clear out these little spider mobs. I just burned through my heals too. Oh man, I just went through all of them.
I'm not ready yet.
If I can survive for like 8 more seconds here, I could probably get a heal.
I'm not ready yet.
He's only halfway, which is not great.
I need time to prepare that.
I don't know, I'm getting stuck. Oh, I can't see. It scrolled me
I
in.
need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
What are these Paragon things going on? Like, I'm confused here. How's that help? What is going on?
I'm out of potions.
That's tough. Holy shit. I feel like if I didn't find that staff, even though it's not a great staff, I wouldn't have been able to do that. Yeah, that's tough. What the fuck? I did gain a little bit of experience though. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I like it. I think it's good, actually. I think there's a chance here that I can do a lot better doing this, actually. If I just, obviously I just have to stick with it and grind out these really shitty first few dungeons. And then once I find like replacement items for my current shitty low level gear, it's like going from normal to hell difficulty, right? You're switching difficulties and your gear's bad. So it's like, hey, if you can find some slightly better gear by killing some slightly better monsters, it'll increase real quick. It's just you gotta fucking do it. So that's gonna be the challenge, I think, here. And then that's interesting for just a sacred item. That's really interesting. Critical strike damage to crowd controlled enemies. I feel like that would be better for me because they're going to be stunned. So I think it would deal more damage than using emeralds or topazes, which is basic skill damage. So I think my crit strike for my attacks is actually going to benefit me more, I imagine. And I wanted to, I'm at the wrong place.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see. May the light keep.
And I'm thinking about taking that ability out and putting it in my current staff, which would make it even stronger. But the only problem is, once I find a better staff, that ability goes bye-bye. So I'll actually do it, because fuck it, why not? So it's like right here. Frozen enemies cannot move or attack. Enemies can be frozen by repeatedly chilling them. Damn, it's expensive. So I'll take that aspect here, for example. And then, let's say I have this item. I put it here. I go to aspect. And I put this here. Now I can imprint it. And it'll give me a better thing. So I go from 16634. I don't think it's going to change my attack like ability. It's probably a waste of money. I don't really want to... I wonder if I can find that aspect again. That's a good one. Fuck. I'm just gonna do it anyway. Fuck it. So now that ability here, now it's a legendary staff, but it has anything that's stunned, I deal like 80% more damage to. So it's like, oh wow, like that's a big increase, like double damage almost. Just from doing that, basically. If that makes sense, yeah, that's kind of what just happened. That's why it's like a big deal. It's like, oh shit, like that's actually significant. Look at all these fucking gems, dude. I need to combine them or sell them, honestly. Make them better. I'm gonna have too many. All right, let's do... I want to test something. Let's go back here. Let's go to another dungeon in the same area and see what kind of damage I do now. Since I upgraded that. I feel like it's going to be significantly higher. Obviously that staff is better. But,
I need time.
like, you'll see how it hits for like 2-3k, and it's more common. That's why.
I need time to prepare that.
Not gonna hit 2k, 3k all the time. It depends on the chest. But yeah, it's a lot better. Very fancy. But yeah, that's what you do. Go complete all these dungeons and get better items. But fuck me, dude. I think I'm gonna go get some sleep, actually. I'm gonna run into this dungeon real quick and then right back out. I got a Paragon point, though. That's neat.
I have no potion.
That's perfect timing. Look at all damn spiders. Ooh, I'm actually gonna go complete this real quick. That's like a super easy thing for me to do. Like, since I'm chilling over here, perfect. It's just like, you just walk in and kill everything. Now, it might kill me, but we'll see. The bears. I'll try my best, but you're probably gonna die. Oh, I forgot to do this mission too. Fuck.
I can't leave my friends here. Not like this.
Oh, they're gonna die. I'm sorry. Oh, there's multiple bears. I just gotta survive for a minute.
The only way out of this is to fight.
Oh, keep at least one alive. Yeah, good luck, dude. Yeah, of course they gotta be spread out.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I don't have any heals. This is awkward. I'm totally gonna die because I don't have heals. Well, maybe.
I'm out of potions.
You're not out of potions. You're just in trouble.
I'm out of
Now I might die because now I absolutely. Oh no, there's a heal there. Did that say weathered sacred? Oh, it's another staff. Oh shit, 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 shit. I didn't expect him to explode like that. I want to see if I can find like a sacred, unique item or something like that. All the guys died. That's not good. I couldn't protect them. I did my best. Okay. They shouldn't have came in here anyway. I told them not to. They didn't listen to me. Yeah. Now I'm gonna laugh. One of these staffs is gonna be better than what I currently have. Ah! It is. It is better. Fuck off. That's so fucking stupid. The only issue is I got rid of that ability and now it's gone forever. So that staff actually does more damage, technically, than my current one. And it's not even a rare item. My boots are even better, and they're not legendary. Well, armor-wise. That's fucking stupid. It's hilarious. Oh, I guess that answers my question. This one does say Sacred Legendary Staff now that I upgraded it. Huh. My attack power goes down. Oh, it's because of... Yeah, I know why. Yeah, that makes sense. But it's technically not a better staff. Technically not. Technically not. But it's okay. I'll just do that. And then I wanted to go... Wait. Where is it? Seek out the Doomslayer. It's right there. It's literally right here. I want to go talk to them just to see what they tell me to do.
Can you feel it, Wanderer? Like surf along the coast, tortured soul.
Helltides. Periodically rise in areas in Sanctuary, Nightmare, difficulty and above. Collect the chests or cinders and torture gifts, chests containing loot or of an item, specific item drop. Navigate these markers to find tortured gifts. Interesting. I think I saw it earlier. When I first unlocked it. Where's it at? Maybe there isn't one on the map right now. It was earlier when I first got it, but I guess it's periodic. Wait, hold on. I just saw it. Unless that's a stronghold? Yeah, it's a stronghold. The stronghold would be interesting too. You would gain a lot. Okay. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna hop off for now and go get some sleep and come back. What build am I using? Let me link it. I'll just post it in the chat, and then you can bookmark it. That one. It's the same one Dr. Lupo's using. I just found one, and I was like, hey, do you have a Sorc build that you can link me? And he's like, yeah. So I wanted to finally do it when I hit 50, and it's working out pretty good. I'm a little squishy, though. The only issue is I'm doing World Tier 3, so my damage and stuff is not great because my items are bad. I'm also a little lower level than I'd probably want to be, but it's really the items that are holding me back right now. But like as you guys saw in the last dungeon, I completed one dungeon and I got a better staff that did like 400 plus damage, like just from one staff. I think it was like 300 total. So it's like, wow, that's a pretty big upgrade from just a random item you found that's just kind of average. So it's like, imagine when I complete, you know, 5, 6, 7 more dungeons, I'll replace basically all my gear, and then I'll basically be ready to kill in these dungeons normally. So they'll be a little easier for me to deal with tomorrow. But thanks again, guys, for hopping in and watching. Make sure you sub to the page if you want to. And I might stream here again tomorrow. I'll probably be back on Facebook too for a little bit. Maybe I'll balance both. Who knows? We'll see. But thanks again for watching, and I'll be back here in a bit.